Hey, happy Saturday. How we doing? How we doing? We excited? We excited it's Saturday? I'm excited it's Saturday. I'm pumped. I'm pumped to be here. I'm pumped to play. I could also go for a nap though. I just woke up. My head hurts a little bit. Don't know why, but it does. But I took some medicine, so it should be gone within the next 15-20 minutes. Hopefully. Okay, what am I doing? This creamer is not that good. I'm bummed. They didn't have the creamer I normally get. I went with a different one. Not very good. Not very good at all. A lame. I was playing Children of Mortar for 5 hours last night with my mom. We almost beat Family Trials on hard. Made it to the final boss, but we didn't know the final boss was what it was, and that boss sucks. That boss is hard to beat, especially when you haven't fought it in a very long time. So we got about halfway. We got its life about halfway down, and then it just fell apart from there. But Family Trials on hard with my mom. The fact that she's able to do it, it's amazing. She's so good at the game now. It's so cool to watch. She uses all the she used to not use the items, and I would get all the items, but now she's gotten to the point where she can use items. She's getting really good at it. It's really cool. Nice to get a good PB today. It'd be nice to get a distance PB. If I can make it to the 8 without dying, that'd be fantastic. That's the goal. My goal right now today is maybe get PB and then maybe make it to the 8 without getting hit. If I could get a one-hit PB, that'd be sick. Well, not a good start. Actually, let's warm my little piggies up. My little fingies. Let's warm them up. They're a little stiff. Hello? What's going on, Wokes? How are you? I'm doing good, man. Happy it's Saturday. Of course I no-hit him there. Now I'm not gonna get a no-hit for like the next 5 tries. Anywhere between 5 to 10 hours, just depending on how the runs are going, just depending on how I'm feeling. But it's usually not. Usually it's not less than any. Usually it's not less than 6 hours. Especially when I don't have anything going on. Like I don't have anything going on today, so probably be a good, decent long stream. I woke up a little late. I normally start at 6:30. I started at 7:30, but you know, I didn't go to bed till late. I was at my mom's house playing this game. What am I doing? Ow. Alright. I always do that. Oh, thanks, man. Sounds good. Sounds good. You do your thing, but I appreciate that. This coffee is dog shit right now. Not a good coffee. I'm kind of bummed. So that's what I'll do. I just pause it. Pause the attack. Pause the attack for a moment and know if I can do it. That was good. Oh, hey, Big Shark. How you doing? Did you get it to work? Did you ever get it to work? I'm good. Happy it's Saturday, you know? Okay, so you can't thrust there. Nice, nice. What did it? How'd you fix it? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, bro. That's great news. So have you been playing? Hey man, everybody is. Trust me, everybody's bad at this game when they first start playing. Don't get down to yourself, man. I'm telling you. I've had a lot of viewers come in here struggling, and then, you know, they eventually beat the game. Usually we get usually there's some viewers in here that can help you out if you need it. If you need help, you can ask. Trust me, man, nobody's good at this game in the first place. Nobody. Some people are better than others, sure, but don't get down on yourself. There is, so have you, okay, so I got the memory part 3 years ago. Okay, so have you gotten the McCurry counter yet? Because the McCurry counter makes that fight very easy. And learning how to do it makes the game easier. The timing on it. Yes, the skill tree. It should be... Hold on, let me get out of here. Should be the second one down. That you get, the skill tree you get from the sculptor. You should get 2 books from the sculptor. So it should be Shinobi Arts McCurry counter. Yeah. Yeah, if you get the timing on that, that makes that fight a lot easier. Because you can just wait until he does it, you know what I mean? Just stand there and wait until it pops up, press it, do it, back up a little bit, and then he'll do it again, do it. You don't need, like, there's some fights that you just don't need, you don't want to be aggressive, if that makes sense. Nice, the flame attachment will help for the ogre as well. I was going to say that. The ogre's a pain, dude, the ogre's a pain in the ass, man. The ogre is a serious, I still die to that ogre. But the fire will help against him. Shura is like, I think Shura is like Shura is a name for somebody who betrays like their lord or their, you know, the ruler. and tries to conquer for themselves. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. It's a, okay, yeah, so it's a Japanese way to call Buddhism demigod war. Asura. It is also, in martial art terms, a path of carnage and destruction that awakes those who forsake their humanity for the pursuit of power, immortality, fame, and fortune. Yeah, so it's like for the one who's in pursuit of power and he betrays the ones he knows. Yeah. And that's what you do in Shura. You betray the one you were supposed to keep safe. In hopes of power. So it's technically not a person. It's like a thing that you do, you know? Like, I'm doing the Shura ending because it's the quickest way to beat the game. Yeah, I mean, you do. You definitely do. But that's fine, you know? And you'll get better throughout the game. And even when you beat the game, you know, you still won't be that good at it. It just takes a lot of practice. It's a challenging game, man. It's one of the hardest Souls games. I mean, it's technically not a Souls, but it is. It's one of the hardest games that From Software made, if not the hardest game. Which is saying something, considering the Dark Souls series, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, they're all pretty challenging. See, I played Lies of P for a long time, and I'd beaten every single From Software game, and I'd played Lies of P for a shit ton of hours before I ever played this game. And I think all of that helped me be better at this game when I started playing. Hey, Savio. What's up, dude? Oh, dude, it's your first one? Oh, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be way hard, man. Yeah, this was my last one. I mean, it's probably the best one, maybe besides Elden Ring. But, dude, it's definitely it's probably the hardest, I would say. Happy Saturday, Savio. Submission is good. Ooh. That's pretty sweet, bro. Good shit. I mean, yeah, you can, but it's because I'm doing hitless. I have to beat him without getting hit, which sucks. I wish I could just skip him. Yeah, whether you beat him or not, you still lose your hand because they play cheap, you know, little scumbags that they are. You're gonna play Lords of the Fallen later? Well, have fun with that, my guy. Enjoy. Have you played it before? Man, have you played Lies of P, Savio? You just want to give it a shot, huh? See what it's like, see what it's all about, huh? Okay, I thought you did. Okay, I thought you did. I mean, if you hold on, yeah, Big Shark, you can backstab him and take away one of his lives. It'll make the fight much easier. There's a couple ways you can do it, so you don't have to do it exactly the way I did it, but that way's quick. And you want to start another Souls game. I mean, I would start at Dark Souls 1. That's what I did. I started at Dark Souls 1. But a lot of people do not like Dark Souls 1 and 2. So, especially if they played Elden Ring and then they try and get into the Dark Souls series, they do not like Dark Souls 1. So, but I will say, if you want a fun Souls game, Another Crab's Treasure is a fantastic game. And it's not like insanely challenging. It's hard, but it's not like as hard as the others. And it's really a lot of fun. What's up, Ratchet? I do agree. You should do Dark Souls 1 first. I do agree with Savio. Well, did he beat the other Souls games? And I think he's lying to you. I don't think it was. I don't think I've met a single person ever that said it was easy. I mean, maybe, but I doubt it, man. I really doubt it. Like, for me, Sekiro wasn't hard, per se, but I'd also played the other games before. And a lot of Lies of Peace, so... But there's no way you can say the game is easy. I'm sorry. If you've never played Souls before, and you Sekiro's your first, there's no way. I just don't see how anybody could say it's easy their first time playing it. There's such a learning curve to this type of game. It is short. Yeah, it is short. Have I seen the message? I don't know. When did you send it? Did you see my comments? Why would you send that in the comments? I guess. Or he just wants to seem really cool. One of the two. Bro, I mean, go fuck yourself, dude. I mean, I don't understand. What am I supposed to do there? I mean, what was I supposed to do there? It wouldn't let me to fucking grab onto him. God damn it, dude. I had like 2 hits left. The fuck was that? Fuck this. God, that pisses me off. What a good fucking start. Oh, that really pisses me off. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why he's so tiny. It is kind of funny. That's crazy, man. I hate when it doesn't allow you to grapple onto him. It's not like there was anything in the way. Yeah, I mean, that's insane, bro. That's fucked up. So I had such a good fight going. It was like literally 2 hits, maybe. Or a deflect and a hit. That's what it was. It was 2 deflects and he was dead. Like, come on, man. I was doing so well. That's crazy. So, do you know why I wasn't able to grapple on? Like, just RNG there, or what? Like, Yeah, but he's gone again in the corners before, and I can do it. Was he in a corner? I thought it was the wall he was in. Oh, okay. That's fucking weird. That's dumb as shit. Thanks, FromSoft. Just lols, man. Just lols. Gyobu's just mocking me. For a moment, I thought I was gonna be fine because he went past me, so I was like, oh, okay, I'm alright. But then he came back with a vengeance. I love when that happens. When he's jumping up and you smack him back down. Nice, Ratchet. Good shit. Prince of Persia Day. Oh, interesting. Is that like a newer game? Or is that an older game? I mean, I've heard of it before, but I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know about it, anything about it. Killing the Demon of Hatred sword only, base vitality was so annoying. That fight took me forever. I don't know what was more annoying though, that or the sword saint. Base vitality and attack power. Probably should have just kept going after taking one hit, just because I could get a PB. But I was just so angry from that, I just, you know. God damn it. Jeez. I dodged so early. Oh, it's a remake. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I'll check out a video on it. I did watch a video on one of the Sony showcases, and where the wind meets, I think it was called. That looks really good. That looks cool as shit. It kind of looks like a Souls-like, but I don't think it is. But it kind of looks like one. The Souls-like that they announced did not look that good. It looked kind of stupid, I'll be honest with you. But we'll see. Yeah, if you get, I'd recommend looking up that trailer for that Where the Wind Meets or Until the Wind Meets, one of the two. It looks wicked. Hello, young child. How are you doing today? Imagine if you could just punch this kid in the face. It'd be sick. Oh, okay, nice. That's a good jump. Whee! Are you tired? Why don't you go to bed, man? Is it late for you? Or like early in the morning for you? What is it? Bro, turn. Dismiss. Yeah, oh, no shit, Savio. So that's why he sometimes does it. Oh. I was always wondering why sometimes he turns and sometimes he doesn't. But now that makes sense. Oh, damn. You forgot. That's so shitty. You forgot you had class. Damn, so you only got like 3 hours of sleep, huh? That's brutal. Why don't you take a nap, mate? Oh, wow, that's really? Oh, shit. No, yeah, I agree, Savio. That is pretty stupid. But now I get why he's turning at times. Damn, I could take naps like nobody's business, bro. I'm a nap champion. I love taking naps. Probably because my time in the military, I was, you know, when you're low on sleep, you nap when you take little naps when you can. So. Did it. Like when you'd be in the field, sometimes when you'd be in the field, you know, you were up, you know, 30 hours plus getting shit going and whatnot. You sit back to back with somebody, one of your buddies, and you pass out like that. Oh, it's good sleep, man. Some of the best sleep I've ever had. Oh my god. Hey Savia, I saw you doing the snake fast, like you were going across that ledge fast. How'd you do that? It's the snake. It's this little snake. Snake is snake. I'm a snake. It looked like you were going across the ledge fast, where the snake is. Because like it looked like you made it across before he comes down, which I never get to in time. But it looks like you were like moving across that thing fast. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, okay. Cutie patootie. There's a rhythm to it. Doing it too fast makes it slower. Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do it now, but maybe I'll test it out sometime. Oh, there's no way to fall. Okay. No, I'm not speedrunning. I'm trying to do it hitless. Nice. What do you like it so far? God damn it, dude. Couldn't fucking see a goddamn thing. Yeah, it's challenging for sure, right? No doubt, man. Savio, I have such a hard time with that, man. I can't see his attack. And I want to like stay close to him because I want him to stop, but it's so challenging for me. I cannot see it. Maybe I should just wait until he gets away from those things. Dude, that's like the worst when you beat Gyobu and then you fucking get hit to the damn bull. I know, man. I mean, that's I mean, that's like the point of it, but I still have a hard time. I might be better off just avoiding it until he gets away from something that blocks my view. I like that jump. The low graphics meta? What is that? What does that entail? What do you mean? Oh, okay, fair enough. How do you even do that? Is there a... Okay, it's PC only. Okay. He ascended. No shit. That's wild. Yeah, my brother got two PBs in a row doing Sekiro, doing Mega Man X speedrun. He got back-to-back PBs, both by like 10 seconds each. It was crazy. My brother, he texted me last night, showing me his new PB, and it was like 12 seconds better. I was like, damn, dude. And then he texted me like 45 minutes later with a new PB that was 10 seconds more than that. And he hasn't even started learning this other strat that's going to shave his time down. He's like on fire right now. I wish I enjoyed speedrunning like that. I mean, I don't mind this, like running this fast, but this isn't really speedrunning per se. It's just going fast. Like my brother, he loves the glitches and stuff. Like I just don't really have that. I don't. It's all right, I guess. And if you could do it, that's cool as hell. But ain't my thing. I see. I see. I mean, obviously I wasn't good, but I see what you're saying. Huh. Damn. Maybe low graphics is the way to do it, huh? I know, right? Can you believe it? What's going on? Crazy. It certainly is paying off. No doubt about it. And just like avoiding some of the attacks instead of blocking everything also seems to have helped. Oops. Practice makes perfect. That's what they say anyway. Oh yeah, let's run into the corner. Every time I do that jump, I always think of skateboarding. It's because like it's like jumping a gap, and like I loved doing gaps when I was a skateboarder. So I always think of that whenever I do that jump right there. He was a skater boy. He was a skater boy. He said, "Me hoy minyoy." Yoy, yoy. You know what that's from? Anybody know what "Me hoy minyoy" is from? It's from SpongeBob SquarePants. Doodle Bob. I'm anyway. So funny, back in, you know, when I was growing up, dude, SpongeBob is so popular. Everybody loves SpongeBob. I'll be honest with you, I watched a shit ton of SpongeBob SquarePants. Thank you, Savio. Thank you, thank you. I'm decent at getting the head against the bull, but I always mess up after I stagger him. I never do what I'm supposed to. Oh my god, dude, I suck. I suck. Hey, Grizz. Nah, you good, bro. I don't know what the fuck I did there, man. I think I thought he was gonna do the lightning attack, and so I just kept attacking, and it wasn't the lightning, and I just attacked one too many times and couldn't block. God damn it, dude. What am I doing today, man? I mean, I've done Gyobu 2 times now. I got died to the bull, and then I did it to Gunshir. Like, what am I doing today? You know? Don't tell me it's gonna be one of those days where I just shit the bed the whole stream. Nice. Yeah, I know, man. It's just, I don't know. I'm so used, he so often does it early in the fight, so I just... I don't know. That was fucking stupid of me. Stupid of me. Stupid mistakes. Just plain out stupid. Nothing fancy about it, just stupid. Oh, were you? What was it about, my man? You don't mind saying. It's funny, when I was playing Stellar Blade, I had some crazy sci-fi dreams. Ah! The redhead mommy. Yo, my God. Did she have them mommy milkers on her? That's so funny. The redhead mommy. Oh, shit. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yes. Hell yeah. You a tits guy or an ass guy? What are you guys? You guys ass guys, tits guys? What do you guys like? Both. And are you into redheads, huh? Or just she just happened to be really attractive? No, guys. Yeah, I'm neither, because I don't like to objectify women, you know what I mean, by their looks. I'm more of the personality type, you know? Dirty blonde? Yeah, I like blonde, dirty blonde. Yeah, me too. My fiance's a blonde. Dirty blonde, but she dyes it more blonde. So it's like she's dirty blonde, but then she dyes it blonder, so it's more blonde. If that makes sense. I too enjoy the blondes. I even enjoy a nice platinum color, you know? Almost like a whitish. I objectify. Oh my god. That's awesome. Yeah, I was pretty much for most of my life I was also more of an ass type. I would agree with that. And that's the truth, ain't it? What can you do about it, you know? Okay, that's 3 times now. Not bad. Having good fights against him. Been having good fights against him, right? So that's good. I'm happy. It's a good sign. Let's hope we can keep that going. Now we just gotta make it past these next 2 assholes. I mean, the Genshiro I should have had, man. That was so dumb of me. I was just dumb. But sometimes you're just dumb, you know? Sometimes when you're playing, you just do something stupid. Do something crazy. Do something crazy. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Avia. Thanks, guys. My mom and I were playing. My mom and I played this game, Children of Morta, for like 5 hours last night. It was so fun. And we do this mode. It's called Family Trials, and it's just it's like 12 dungeon levels, and it's a roguelike, so they always change. And like, you know, you never know who the bosses are gonna be. You never know what items you're gonna get. And we've been playing that for a while, and you know, we've beaten it on hard a bunch of times, but I mean on normal a bunch of times. But the other day, the other week, we tried to do it on hard, and we made it to level 12, which is the second boss. But it was like midnight, so we had to stop. So last night we decided to try it on hard again, and we made it to the second boss, which is level 12 out of 17. We lost there, but then we tried again, and we made it all the way to the final boss, which is level 17 of 17. Unfortunately, that boss is very tough, and we've only fought him like 2 times in our entire time playing the game, so we only got him halfway down. But it was fun, man. It was a good challenge. I swear, my mom and I thrive in chaos. Like when it's kind of slower and there's not a lot of enemies, we don't do so good. But when there's like a shit ton of enemies, my mom and I seem to do work. And it's so cool to see my mom get better at the game, because when we first started playing, like, she couldn't really use items. She liked to stick to just her basic attacks and stuff, but now she's like using items and stuff, and she's moving all over the place. She's gotten so good at it. I love watching it. Dude, it's such a fun game. It's so fun. It's one of the most fun games I've ever played. And the fact that it's couch co-op is so nice. What kind of mom is she? What do you mean by that? I got my love of fantasy and video games through my mom. My dad does not play video games at all. He's okay with fantasy, and my love of sci-fi. Oh, alright, hold on. Whoa. What am I doing? That's what I meant to do. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry to hear that, my guy. That's fucking shitty. No, my mom's, yeah, I would say she's more laid back. I mean, my parents were very Christian, so, like, they were very strict in certain areas. Not, I wouldn't say, like, bad, but at times, you know? I would say they didn't really understand, like, what the world's like. Or if they did, they just didn't, they tried to lie about it to my brother and I. But she's laid back. She's a big nerd. Yeah. She's a good mom. No complaints, really. Yeah, right, Savio? Yeah, she's good, man. She's like I said, she's a big nerd, so, like, growing up, I got a big love for fantasy, sci-fi from her. You know, like, she grew up playing Dungeons and Dragons when, you know what I mean, in the 80s. Like I've said before on the stream, you know, some of my best, childhood memories were sitting on a chair with her, my brother and I in each arm of this big red chair, and then her playing, you know, A Link to the Past. Oh, jeez. What did I do wrong there, Savio? Did I go too early? I thought it went yellow. Yeah, right. Shit. Oh, okay. I thought it was you go as you start sprinting as soon as it turned yellow. He was like nowhere near where he normally is. Okay. All right. Finally. Okay. Alright. So, I went just a little bit early. Okay. At least I didn't get hit, huh? I don't know how I didn't get hit there, but I didn't. Thanks, guys. So, okay, okay, all right, I got it. I think I got it. Again, thankfully I didn't get hit there. Man, that would suck. I usually use sweet creamer, like international. Is it International Delight? I don't know who it is, but I get this sweet creamer, but they didn't have it at the store I went to, so I got this thing called Italian sweet creamer, and it is nowhere near as good. That's a bummer, man. Are you guys coffee addicts like me? Savio. That's funny, man. That would be very funny. Sake! Not a coffee addict, buddy. Oh man, I love coffee. I fucking love it. You know what I also like, dude? I like the Monster Energy Cosmic Peach. The Monster Energy Nitro Cosmic Peach. Oh my god, I love that drink. That is such a... oof. It's so tasty. What happened? What do you mean? What happened there? That's so awesome. That's funny as hell, man. Just felt like it, huh? Savi, do you know how many people have done Hitless? Like the Shura Hitless? Do you know how many people it is? By chance or no? I mean, I doubt you do. We're just wondering. I wonder if they have if they had like a counter of how many people have gone it. Okay. Thanks, dude. Oh, Roberta. $508. I thought it was about 500. That's a good. I was gonna guess about 500. That's pretty good, huh? Damn. Damn. All enemies? Dude. Holy. That's crazy. That sounds like a fun run to do. Definitely. Sounds like a good time. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about the skill points at the end. Oh, damn, that's brutal, huh? I wish I could play Ocarina of Time, man. I wish I had something to play it on. And Majora's Mask. When I was on deployment, I 100%ed Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. It was it was fun. What's not hard? To do all achievements, really? Oops. Oh, okay. That's true. Motherfucker, that hurt. with me. Should do this during the loading screen, but whatever. Yes. Yeah, I've been dipping for a very long time. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't do tobacco anymore. I used to, but I just do the nicotine pouches. Just makes it easier. Plus, the fiance hates the spit, so I do still spit at times because I don't always like to swallow this shit. But yeah. God damn it. Oh my god. Why? Oh, yeah. Well, the Liza, when I was doing my deathless, no leveling up run, Liza P would take me, if I had a weekend or if I had a Friday night, I could do a run in one day, one stream, but it would usually take me 2 streams, 2 days, because it's like 6 to 7 hours. And I would only have like, I don't know, 3 to 4 hours at night. God damn it! I gotta be honest with you. I didn't know he did double quickies. I gotta be honest, I didn't know he did that. He's never done it against me. That's why I didn't back out of there, or else I would have backed out of there. In all my attempts so far, that's the first time he's ever done a double quickie. Ever. In all my attempts. That's so... What, dude, like, what the fuck, man? I mean, come on. My RNG is shite, dude. God damn it, dude. That's crazy, dude. That is so crazy. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I thought I was gonna die there. That's the second time I've gotten hit at that point. It's the second time I've taken my first hit there. Dude. Come on, man. It's the fucking... He's easy as shit. And the last time, my mind just stopped working, so it wasn't like... It was just stupid, but that pisses me off. That was bad. Oh my god, I suck. That fucking... Ay, ay, ay. Dude, that rooster's still going. That quack is still going. The cock. Dude, my grandmother's kitchen used to be the cock shrine, bro. She had so many roosters everywhere, we used to call it the cock shrine. Alright, well now I know that guy does double quickies, so... It really is crazy. Of all the fights I've had against him so far, that He's never done a double quickie. That's kind of crazy. No one's ever gotten a triple quickie. Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna happen to me. Ha! No way, really? A triple kick? Seriously? Wow. No shit. I feel like the double kick is rare enough. That's awesome. That's very funny. Oh shit. That's so crazy. I would be like, what the fuck is happening? Love hearing all the like monkeys pattering. That sucks. What am I doing? Why'd I do that? Why the fuck did I do that? Oh man, I suck. So fucking bad. sucks so bad. So bad. I can't even fucking see. Good job. Good job. Job well done. Job well done. You know what's fucked up too is because I did a practice run this morning on him. Like I fought him, you know what I mean? And I did him hitless, no problem. me not to press something. I no hit him that time. You know, of course I did, right? Of course. Ay, ay, ay. Very upset with myself. I did that. He did that twice to get the death blow. It's funny. Thanks, buddy. Man. Damn ape again. A little later, okay. Well, you said you gotta be quick with it, so I'm trying to be quick with it. Because I was doing it, you told me I was doing it too late, and now you're telling me I'm doing it too early. It's like, fucking damn, dude. I don't know what to do. Triple kick. Yeah. That would be funny. Right as he swings. Okay. Alright, I gotta take my dog for a walk, so I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Probably like 5 minutes. Alright. That would be crazy, right? Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Let's run it back. Alright, here we go. This is it. This is the one. This is the one, right? Hmm. 92 subs. Nice. That was an interesting first phase. Oh, oops, we gotta reset. Forgot to reset. Can't believe Freddy ended my run last time. Damn Freddy. Doing me dirty. Snack. I'm a snack. I'm a slither little snack. I'm snack a snack. You ate that quick. Triple kick, let's go. Here we go. Triple kick for the win. Triple kick blocks. With a side order of Plox nuggets. Quintuple kick. Oh my god, it's a 1 in 4.8 billion. Damn. Yeah, I know, 4 in a row. Oh, it's okay, Penny. Lay down, sweetie. Hey, you. Hey, you. Good girl. I can't even believe I've gotten 4 in a row. Dude, 4 kicks in a row. That's, I mean, come on, that ain't possible. That ain't never gonna happen. I mean, I hardly ever get 2 kicks in a row. I think I've gotten 2 kicks. No, I don't think I've ever gotten 2 kicks. Maybe I did. I think I did get 2 kicks once. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna get 4 in a row. What, are people actually out there trying to get 4 kicks in a row? Is that like a thing people are doing? 'Cause that'd be weird. Funny, but weird. Oh! Like there's a streamer out, there's a streamer out there that's just, all he's doing is trying to get 4 kicks in a row. That'd be hilarious. He's just fighting Gyobu over and over and over and over. There's one guy doing it. There's one guy. Yeah, I know, you're right. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm just gonna start grinding kicks. Screw this hitless run. I'm giving up the hitless run to grind kicks out. I'm not playing another video game until I get 4 kicks in a row. Yeah. Alright. That was a good bull. He didn't run a lot. He didn't run a lot. Bro, what the f... I don't understand, bro. I just... This fucking game. The amount of times I've died because or have taken a hit because I haven't gotten the hook shot is grappling is crazy. Shit like that just... Shit like that makes me not want to play. Who is the kid? Kid's like the what do you call it? He's like technically he's like, isn't he like the ruler? He's in line to rule. He's the heir to the throne. He's currently in process of debugging the grappling so he can tell us why it never works. Dude, the mechanics for the grappling are fucked. I agree with that. It doesn't, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe it's user error, but dude. I mean, it was green, I was looking right at it, I pressed R2. still can't understand the conditions for... What do you mean? I don't think I know what you mean by that. The conditions. I've actually died there. I've fallen off there because it didn't grapple on before. Now I'm probably gonna not get Shura Hitless for the rest of the stream. Watch. I mean, to lose a hitless run to falling is just so messed up. Hey, Eva. Ava. Right, I mean, it used to be Liza P, but lately it's been Sekiro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on. From the States. Big Shark, where are you going insane? No, I know Sekiro, but I mean, like, where in Sekiro? Well, thanks. Nice to meet you as well. Thanks for stopping in the stream. Oh, dang. You know, you could practice the McCurry counter at that guy in the dilapidated temple. You can practice the McCurry counter on the one guy to get the timing a little bit better. Oh, yeah, you should be sneaking around and kill all the NPCs first. You can sneak around and, like, backstab a lot of the NPCs. Or, like, run away and drag some of the NPCs away from him. You definitely want to take out the NPCs first. The other guys. The normal enemies. Yeah, you should at all costs avoid fighting multiple groups of enemies at one time. No, I stream for fun. There's no way, you know, in no way I'll make it. It's gonna be a career. I only stream because I play video games anyway. I like talking to people, so I figured if I'm playing a video game, why not stream it? So here I am. But no, I don't need artwork. I'm good on artwork. I don't need any at the moment. Oh my god, Grizz. Dude, what the hell? Yeah, I knew it was coming too. I mean, I'm sure your suggestion is going to be what I've heard countless times, but if you want to, if you feel the need to share it, go ahead. Amazing how many people have suggestions for me. In the past week, I've had 3 people DM me on Twitch saying, "May I offer you suggestions?" It's amazing. I didn't know everybody was professional streamers. Grizz, you are very funny. Yeah, a lot of bots. My favorite are the cheap viewers. Those guys are my favorite. I always get so pumped because I'm like, yes, I'm gonna get cheap viewers. Hell yeah, we're getting famous now. I love that. Yeah, okay. Knew that was coming. Well, let me ask, what makes you a professional graphic designer? What makes you a professional at that? Years? Because I've taken quite a few graphic design classes. I don't consider myself a professional. Nah, I don't need artwork. I already said that. So, maybe you didn't hear, or maybe you just chose to ignore me, but I already said I don't need artwork. So, it's kind of weird, right? You've got to be the 50th person that asks me if I need artwork. Don't need it. Thank you. Don't need it. Because actually, I'm a professional graphic design artist, so I don't really need I don't need somebody to design art for me if I'm a professional myself, you know? So, appreciate it, though. Good looking out. You too. Thank you. Grizz, that was very funny, bro. I gotta be honest with you. That gave me a good chuckle. Oh yeah, dude. Because they all ask the same questions. They all interact with you the same way. So you could tell when it's happening. Just like you were like, oh, I knew that was coming. Alright, Grizz. Thanks for the good joke. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Stay safe. Yeah, I'm doing a no-hit. That was a little bit better. Dude, you know what's crazy is how many quote-unquote artists there are. It's really something. I mean, I get 3 a week, maybe. It's really something. I would have never guessed that there was that many graphic designers. And I'm not kidding when I tell you I have taken a couple graphic design courses. I really have. Like, I used to be really good at making signatures for people back in the RuneScape days on forums. I used to make signatures for people and they would give me in-game gold in RuneScape. It was fun. I charged like 750, 500, anywhere from 250 to 750 for a signature for people. I used to be able to add animation and shit in there. I mean, I wasn't great, but I made some cool stuff. Are you a programmer? That's cool, man. I never got into programming. Thing is, with AI on the rise, man, like, everything could be done through AI. Like, even graphic design can be done through AI. How did I mess that up? Oh, yeah, dude. For sure. That's definitely what's happening for a lot of people. No doubt. No doubt. It's crazy. What's funny is my logo that I have is actually is made by AI. No joke. Well, the fox that's my logo. The other stuff I put in there myself, but yeah, the fox is actually a graphic designed by AI. I was like, oh, let me see this, and I put in Blood Axe Zip Fox, and that's what it came up with. Which actually I thought was kind of cool, to be honest with you. But yeah, there's probably people out there who are getting AI to make everything for them, and then they sell it to people, which would be insane. That's like an insane thing to do, but they do. Like, dude, there are AI OnlyFans models. So like there's a guy that has an AI thing that has it create a female. What the fuck is this guy doing? And it makes a female that's AI and people subscribe to it. Like, isn't that insane? That seems insane. That seems like illegal. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Alright, Big Shark. Jeff, you missed another artist. They were in here trying to sell. They offered me suggestions. They told me that they liked my stream, and then they said, "May I offer you suggestions on how to grow your channel?" And of course, it was buying artwork from them. I had no real suggestion other than buying artwork from them. It's so funny. It's like, I have suggestions on how you can grow your stream and get more popular. Buy my artwork. That's going. We had a good run going, and then I got a very rare attack from one of the enemies, from Giraffe. He did a double quickie, which is like a very rare thing. In all my attempts, I've only had that happen one time, and so I got hit by it. So, but it was going. I have beaten Shura Hitless. I beat him 4 times in a row hitless, so that was good. And I just fought him there, and I got a 1 hit. So. I've gotten much better at Shura. And I had beaten Shura and the bull hitless and was going over to Genshiro, and I jumped to grapple onto the roof and it didn't grapple and I died. It was awesome. But other than that, it's pretty good. How you doing today? Having a good Saturday? Thanks, man. That's yeah. Dude, that Tate Hustlers University thing is so funny to me. I love that. That makes me so happy. That shit cracks me up. And then they're like, if you don't buy it, it's because you're a beta. Beta. It's like that one black guy calling Destiny a beta. That shit is so funny. Because you're a beta. That shit cracks me up. That's it, exactly. Don't be a beta, be an alpha wolf sigma lion male. That's what you should be. Shit's so funny. Oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Bro, I'm not gonna. Why would I do that? I'm a 32-year-old male. If I'm not comfortable with my own body by this point, damn. Help in chat. True. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good point. Good point. You're a helper. You're a carer. I get it. I feel you, bro. You're a good person. What are you saying? What? Bro, what are you saying to me right now? I have no idea what you're talking about. Run, run, run. Run as fast as you can. Run, run, run. 'Cause you're the man. Oh, let's go. Oh, so it's like scary, you mean? Scares you? How the fuck did they see me? Yeah, I'm sure it did. Yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying. No, bro. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. I hate the start of that fight. I've been at it for 3.5 hours. I've done one run. This is not a good day. Very, very bad day streaming. Lick my balls. You shouldn't lick your balls, huh? Dude, what's Ligma? What's Ligma? I don't understand. What's Ligma? Come on, why isn't anybody telling me what Ligma is? That doesn't even make sense. Ishin has Ligma? I mean, what does that even mean? What's Ligma? Oh, you dickhead. You got me. That's good stuff. Hell yeah. Lick my balls, dude. That is so dumb, though. Funny, but dumb. I like how you spelled balls, too. That's good stuff. Bro, that's one of the craziest. That's probably the craziest thing I've read during my streaming. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's some wild shit you just said right there. I understand like a quarter of it. Yo, did you see it was a little while back now, there was drama over this male streamer being accused of sexual assault on another female streamer? Did you see that? And it was like he like touched her belly or something like that. Did you see that? Do you know what I'm talking about? I wonder whatever happened with that. I have no idea. I don't know their names. I just remember seeing Destiny talk about it. I mean, hey, to each their own. You wanna, you know, bang whores, that's your prerogative, you know, but I just remember there was like he was like a 26-year-old and she was like 19, I think. And they were like at a party in a hotel and they were drinking and they were like cuddling on the couch, and then he like had his hand on her stomach, and like she said he sexually assaulted her. I suck today. I suck really bad today. Oh, okay. Yeah. That name does sound familiar. Whatever happened with that? That's what I thought. Bro, that is not how you spell exaggerate, but I appreciate the try. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me. I mean, he touched her stomach. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he says he touched her stomach. I mean, maybe he put his hand down her pants. I mean, she didn't say he did, so I doubt it. But it really just seemed like she was just trying to, you know, play the victim card. I don't want to say too much about it because I don't know it, but that's what it seemed like. And people were like losing their minds over it. It's like, dude, touching a female's stomach, I'm sorry. If you're cuddling with a female and you put your hand on her stomach, I'm sorry. That's not sexual assault. It's not. It's not. That's crazy to even say it is. And people were losing their minds because he's 26 and she was 19. It's like, dude, she's been an adult for over a year. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Of course he did, dude. Of course he got canceled. They always get canceled. Did it actually work? It actually did work. Like, people don't watch him anymore? If anybody should have been canceled, it should have been her for like making shit up and lying. Because I remember there was like a bunch of inconsistencies in her story. And she like kept changing it, and his story never changed, and hers did. Now, a 26-year-old being with a 19-year-old and drinking, that's not good. That's a problem. I mean, however, in other countries, the drinking age is not 21. It is 18. So, yeah, you know. But in the States, it's not. So, you got to keep that in mind. So he's got a really, really young... So he's got a really young group who are probably super woke and believed everything she said. Dude, that's a crazy story, man. Cause like, I'm 32, man, and I know, like, I've had my fair share of female encounters, and so like, the fact for somebody to say that like it's sexual assault or something, like, has never been with a woman. That's why I like Destiny, because he's got a very nuanced, he understands the dynamic between men and women. The sexual dynamic. And like what it's like to, you know, be hooking up with somebody. Yeah, I know. They were cuddling for a while. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you're cuddling with somebody and then your hand is resting on her stomach, dude, what? I mean, come on. That is such a natural place to rest your stomach cuddling with somebody. That is a very natural place to rest your hand. Where is he supposed to? What is he supposed to be cuddling? He's supposed to be like this? Like, it doesn't, dude, it made no sense to me. And he didn't know her age, fair enough. But she was still 19. She's still an adult. So, you know. And if she lied about his age so she could drink, that's on her. That's on her, big time. I mean, that's just a crazy story, man. It really is a crazy story. don't think it's like, I don't think I've ever not, like, when I've cuddled with a female, I don't think I've ever not had my hand, like, near her stomach. What are you gonna do, put it on her breasts? I don't understand that. Do people not know how to, like, do people not know how to cuddle with each other? It's so weird. Yeah, that's really a shame, bro. It really is. That's so messed up. It really is messed up. And dude, she was like crying and said she was traumatized. Like, what, by somebody touching your stomach? What are you talking about? You probably wear bikinis and have your stomach out so everybody can see. Like, what is happening? Yeah. Anyway, I remember that being a weird story and I just felt for the guy. Does she? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Of course she does. Anything to get attention, man. Anything. Did she say that? Did she really say that? I don't remember hearing that. I do remember the breast thing, but I don't remember the fingering. So what, he was groping her and fingering her in a group of people, with a group of people in the room. That doesn't seem likely. And I don't think anybody else in the room said that. I do remember there was this one kid who looks like an absolute dweeb, who was like screaming, calling him disgusting. That was hilarious. That was very funny. He's like, how dare you? How dare you? It was so funny. He sounded like, what's that stupid global warming girl? What's her name? You know what I'm saying? Where she was like, how dare you? How dare you? That's what he sounded like. That was hilarious. Dude looks like the biggest dweeb in the world. Talk about, like, playing the friend card so he could bang her. Do you know who I'm talking about? She said she might start. Yeah, I mean, well, she's traumatized now. She's sexually traumatized, so now she's just gonna, you know, sell her body on the internet. You know, because of the trauma she's dealt, she's gonna take back her own sexuality and start making thousands of dollars on OnlyFans. You know? Seems like that makes a lot of sense, you know? Hey. I don't think I know the Leave Britney Alone girl. I don't think I know who that is. I'll have to look that up. Bro, there is no way. I definitely blocked that. I 100% blocked that. Dude, I am playing very badly today. Oh, get out of here. That's awesome. The Nair guy? The guy who shows his asshole on YouTube? You're talking about that guy? Jesus Christ. I mean, I've heard about him, but I've never seen his videos, but I have heard about him. There's been a couple comedy podcasts I listened to that were talking about him. Yeah, I've heard, and he gets away with it because it's, like, tutorial videos, apparently. I don't know how that's legal, but... I mean, I guess maybe like, can I make a sex video and say it's tutorial showing people how to have sex? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? What's happening? How is it not age restricted? That's one of the craziest things. Like, what? Okay, what not adult is going to be needing to nair their asshole? You know what I mean? Like, the majority of adults aren't nairing their assholes. So, what? What's happening here? Yeah, like, what's next? We're gonna be making pornos and claim that it's tutorial videos? Like, that's so crazy to me. Really? What do you mean bed sex? Like sex in the bed? Wouldn't that just be considered sex? Yeah, that's crazy that they're allowing that they even allow that on there. Well, I remember when there were like kids videos for like literally cartoons for kids, and like halfway into the video it changed to something like disturbing. Cause that's fucked up. I remember I saw a somebody was reacting to it and somebody was having sex on Twitch. I mean, and like I forget how you could tell, but she was like in front of the camera and he was behind her. So did they get in trouble or no? There were cum stains? What the fuck? That's disgusting. People are weird, man. A 3-day ban. Well, I bet it promoted her OnlyFans, huh? That's the other thing with Twitch. Twitch has become a just a promotion for OnlyFans girls. That's all. That's like what it's become. It's crazy. Why so many men subscribe to OnlyFans people? It doesn't. I can't fathom it. Like I can't wrap my head around it. Like, are people that desperate to try and talk to somebody and have a connection? I mean, I know they are. I know they are because I know people, so. But still. Dude, are you... Don't say that. That's fucked up. That's disturbing. There ain't no way, man. That's crazy. Yeah, or Pornhub, or any of the countless free websites, like... How is that true? How is that even possible? How are like the FBI not getting involved with that? I've never been on Kick, so I'm sure it is. But still, that seems highly illegal. I mean, dude, I think pedophiles should get the death penalty. Straight up. No jokes. Maybe I'll get in trouble for saying that, but straight up. They're too dangerous to live in our society. Crazy thing is there was a oh my god. There was a TED talk about allowing it in our society. That's the craziest thing. That people think they should be allowed to do that, and that they're just sexually minor attracted person, something like that, which is that's disgusting. Getting close. Yeah, chat. Listen to him. Don't. It's not healthy. Even though it's just you and I in here. Yeah. That's disturbing, dude. That is really disturbing. People are sick fucks. Absolutely sick fucks. I don't know how I missed that. I really don't, man. I really don't know how I missed that. Dude, I suck today. This is a really bad day. A really, really bad day. I don't know who EDP is. God, that's so disgusting. Is he in jail at least? No? Probably not, huh? Did he get charged with anything? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Why not? Like, I don't understand why he wouldn't. Did nobody bring charge? So nobody brought charges against him? Alright. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. What a fucking douchebag. What an absolute douchebag. Alright, I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. So, give me like 5 minutes and I'll be right back. I just need to take a little break because I'm getting my ass kicked. So, I will be right back. Also, I'm making myself something to eat, so I'm making some ramen, but so I'm gonna eat and we're gonna watch some videos. Oh, you're good, buddy. Why is my why is my camera so weird?
In the 2015 interview with Game Informer, Zelda producer Eiji Aonuma explained some details about Majora's Mask. Regarding the transformation masks, he explains that they were created to contain the memories of people who have died. Often, there are things that they really wanted to do before they left this world, so becoming them is actually really painful because it's like hosting a really powerful spirit that's coming into you. This makes sense with what we see in the game. The masks materialize after the deaths of Mikau and Darmani, and the Deku mask probably appeared after the death of the Deku butler's son. They contain this person's memories and regrets, and using them to transform is painful because your body becomes the host to these spirits. But
Yeah. You can beat Ishin first and then go back and beat the demon, yes. No, you can beat Ishin as long as you don't touch the boy's body. If you beat Ishin, you can go and beat the demon.
Aonuma also goes on to discuss the Fierce Deity's mask. He suggests that the best way to think about the mask is that the memories of all the people of Termina are inside of it. So, in the same way that the Goron mask contains Darmani's memories, the Fierce Deity's mask supposedly holds the memories of all the people of Termina. This is supported by a gossip stone, which describes the Fierce Deity's mask as containing the merits of all masks, and also by the fact that in order to obtain the Fierce Deity's mask, Link needs to have collected all other masks and handed them to the children within the moon. While the Goron, Deku, and Zora masks contain the tormented souls of the deceased, many other masks are given to Link as rewards for acts of kindness, for helping the people of Termina. The Happy Mask Salesman describes Link's masks as being filled with happiness.
I love Majora's Mask. I know people don't like it as much as Ocarina of Time, and I don't think I like it as much as Ocarina of Time, but dude, Majora's Mask was great. The cow level when the aliens come down, pretty much, that was so funny. And then is the dog racing in Ocarina of Time or in Majora's Mask? I think it's in Majora's Mask, because that dog racing is so fun. You can bet on the horses, bet on the dogs and what are gonna win. That's so funny.
That he's made a number of people happy, and most of the cryptic dialogue from the Moon Children references happiness, and how helping others and doing the right thing makes everybody happy. The mask salesman will comment on each of Link's masks supporting this idea. The Blast mask, once owned by the old lady and described as dangerous and filled with gunpowder, is said to be filled with feelings of gratitude after Link saved her from Sakon. The Gibdo mask, which was once the monstrous face of Pamela's father after being cursed, isn't as evil as it appears. The mask salesman notes that it's filled with the love of a father and child. The postman's mask is filled with the joy of freedom, Kamaro's mask is filled with the joy a teacher has when finding a good student, and the troop leader's mask contains the feelings of tenderness left behind in the back of one's heart. This isn't like how the main transformation masks contain the deceased spirit and regrets of those who they represent. It's confirmation that simpler masks contain the happiness and gratitude of those who Link has helped. So Link's mask collection represents the fruits of his labours. It shows just how many people he's helped throughout his journey, how far he's gone to heal Termina. The masks aren't...
What do you mean? You talking about the Sword Saint Ishin? Alright, hold on, my water's boiling. Alright, I'm back. Oh, you mean the Genny Way of Tomoe. Yeah. Sorry. I forgot. Yeah, my bad. That would be hilarious. It would be very funny. Yeah, it is annoying to have to go through. Like, when I was doing my base vitality, base attack power run, the Genshiro fight would take like 3 to 4 minutes, and then you have a 15-minute fight on top of that with Ishin. It's so annoying.
Spawned from thankfulness like gratitude crystals, but they do show Link's journey and his triumphs. They're filled with the happiness and memories of the people he's helped. Link's mask collection is traded in return for the Fierce Deity's mask, a mask which contains the merits of all others, a mask which contains the memories of all the people of Termina. While this idea explains the strange process of obtaining the mask, it doesn't answer what exactly the mask is. Why does healing the people of Termina result in Link transforming into a dangerous, powerful warrior god?
Why does Wi-Fi only seem to work in this room?
You need Verizon Home Internet.
How did...
Oh, I let myself in. Get fast, reliable coverage.
In the Japanese version, the child who gives Link the Fierce Deity's mask first asks him if he wants to play tag. In Japan, tag is known as onigoko, meaning pretending to be an oni. Oni being demons in Japanese folklore. One player is said to be the Oni, and others run away from them. The Fierce Deity's mask is called the Kishin mask, literally translating to Oni God, and its description asks if it's an Oni mask that an Oni wears. But Kishin are more than just monsters. Kishin is the term used to refer to Buddhism's wrathful or fierce deities, which are forms taken by enlightened Buddhas to protect or help vulnerable sentient beings. Fierce deities are terrifying, powerful beings who use their strength to destroy obstacles to enlightenment. They're formidable because they represent the indomitable energy of compassion, which destroys anything preventing wisdom and liberation. In Japanese Buddhism, 5 fierce deities, known as the Wisdom Kings, make up the 3rd level of the pantheon. The Wisdom Kings are emanations of the Buddhas, and 4 of them watch over the 4 directions, north, south, east, and west. The 5th, chief among them, is Fudo Myo, a warrior god who wields a sword revered throughout Japan. Fudo Myo is a deliberately frightening figure. He carries a sword in his right hand to cut through ignorance and temptation, and a rope in his left to rein in evil. He's believed to protect Buddhism and its followers. Fudo Myo, or wrathful deities in general, obviously inspired fierce deity Link in some way. Link can take on a powerful, godlike form which, while dangerous and terrifying, ultimately fights against evil. Not only does the fierce deity take inspiration from Fudo Myo, but the other 4 Wisdom Kings, one in each cardinal direction, likely inspired Majora's Mask's 4 giants, 4 powerful gods who protect each corner of Termina. The 4 giants were sealed inside the masks of the game's 4 bosses: Adolwa, Goat, Georg, and Twinmold, most likely by Skull Kid and Majora's Mask, and when they're freed, they appear as gigantic, powerful humanoids. But if the Fierce Deity's mask contains the spirit of what is essentially the 5th giant, a wrathful, terrifying god who destroys...
That's really cool. That's really cool. That's cool. I like that lore. That's badass.
evil, then why does it look like Link? Buddhism revolves around the central idea of samsara. It's the eternal cycle of reincarnation, with no beginning or end. Everyone is eternally reincarnated into different material bodies based on their karma. So the body into which one is reincarnated is the result of their actions in a previous life. Escaping this cycle is known as nirvana, where one becomes enlightened, quenching the fires of greed, hate, and delusion. In Majora's Mask, Link literally escapes an endless time loop. Playing the Song of Time and repeating the same 3 days over and over is necessary because without it, the moon will fall and the world will end. By saving the people of Termina and freeing the 4 giants, Link escapes this cycle, thematically achieving Nirvana, his enlightenment. With this in mind, it's entirely possible that the strange events inside the moon aren't real. They instead represent Link's enlightenment. The 4 children playing wear the masks of Goat, Adolwa, Georg and Twinmold, while the 5th wears Majora's mask, but all of them, strangely, resemble the Happy Mask Salesman. Link's first task after arriving in Termina is given to him by this character: return the stolen Majora's mask. And here, in a dreamlike field, Link hands in his masks to beings resembling this salesman, though in the form of children like Link is himself. I don't think it's a stretch to assume that these 4 children wearing the boss masks are meant to represent the 4 giants, who were imprisoned within these same masks by Majora, who is obviously represented by the 5th child. As already mentioned, most of the dialogue spoken by these children references happiness and friendship, just like the Happy Mask Salesman himself. Again, the masks that Link has collected throughout his time in Termina are physical representations of the people he's helped. They're filled with happiness. This is why Link can't hand over the Goron, Deku or Zora masks to the Moon Children. As the salesman explains when he teaches the Song of Healing, they're troubled spirits and they seal evil magic. By handing in the happy masks he's collected throughout his adventure, Link achieves a sort of enlightenment. He's escaped the endless cycle of the same 3 days and has brought happiness and peace to the people of Termina. This parallels the story of the first historical Buddha who achieved enlightenment while sitting under a Bodhi tree, though it isn't the result of something as simple as just helping others. Buddhism's wrathful deities are manifestations of enlightened Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, those on the path to enlightenment, or other divine beings. The fierce deity's mask looks like Link because it is Link. By healing Termina and thematically achieving enlightenment, he's able to take on the form of a wrathful god, a terrifying warrior who fights against evil. The fierce deity is a true deity. Its dark powers are as bad as Majora's own, but it is Link himself. With the memories of all of the people of Termina within him, Link takes on an ultimate form to defend them. This theory was heavily based on a post on the Zelda Universe forums by user Gamtos, who wrote a fantastic piece on the connections between the fierce deity mask and wrathful deities, as well as how the happiness inside other masks could connect with this. Be sure to give it a read through. I also used the time.
That was a great video. That was good lore. I did like it. That was really good.
I got so frustrated with ads on YouTube, I was watching more commercials than content. Privacy ad blocker was a
I've often talked about how the ambiguity of Zelda's world building and lore is a part of what makes it so interesting. As the player, we aren't given all the answers to what we find in Hyrule. Often huge parts of the game's stories are left deliberately unexplained. These mysteries can be poignant and thought-provoking, like the disappearance of Navi at the end of Ocarina of Time, but others range from unsettling to downright terrifying. Today, let's run through some creepy or strange.
Poor Navi, man. I love that character. Hey, listen! Listen! Dude, she was awesome. Yeah, an ad for an ad blocker. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's good stuff. That's prime content right there.
Strange Zelda mysteries. Of all the many songs Link can play on his ocarina, the Elegy of Emptiness is perhaps the most enigmatic. It's taught to Link by King Egostu Ikana, who says it will summon a soldier who has no heart. Playing it will cause Link to shed an empty shell, a mirror image of himself seemingly carved from wood. The shell created differs depending on which form Link is in. When he's wearing the Zora mask, Goron mask, or Deku mask, the shells created resemble Mikau, Darmani, and the Deku Butler's son, the deceased people whose spirits are contained within these masks. This is interesting because the Elegy of Emptiness isn't just creating mirror images, it's creating shells based on the spirit of the person who plays the song. While wearing the Goron mask, Link looks completely different to the statue created by the song. It creates a statue based on the appearance of Darmani, the spirit responsible for the Goron mask's power to give Link the appearance and abilities of a Goron. So, what happens when Link plays the Elegy of Emptiness without wearing a mask, while in his Hylian form? Instead of the blank, dead eyes of the spirits of the masks, this shell, supposedly the mirror image.
Yo, look at that thing! That is awesome. Bro, there is no way. What are you, insane?
Of Link stares with clear blue eyes. Its face is eerily human, yet very different to Link's, its mouth pulled into a strange grimace. If the Elegy of Emptiness creates these shells based on the soul or spirit of whoever plays the song, then who's this? Shouldn't it just be a perfect copy of Link? There are countless theories on who this statue is and what it means, but the truth behind the Elegy of Emptiness remains a mystery. Below the cold earth, sealed in the thick darkness of forgotten tombs, the Redeads walk. Emaciated, unsettlingly human figures shuffle through the blackness, their faces hidden behind strange wooden masks. What exactly the Redeads are is a mystery in itself, one I've covered before on the channel, but perhaps just as interesting is the way these creatures interact with one another. In their debut game, Ocarina of Time, Redeads will ordinarily keep distance from one another, waiting to paralyze their prey with a blood-curdling scream before moving in for the kill. But if you manage to avoid the grasp of decaying arms and slay a Redead, it will curl up into the fetal position on the floor, where it will remain for some time before vanishing. This is completely different to how most enemies are defeated, where they immediately explode. This strange death happens in the Wind Waker too. Though they still burst into a purple cloud like other enemies, they only do so after lying still on the ground for a long time. In Ocarina of Time, the death of a Redead causes others nearby to behave quite strangely. When the dying enemy curls up on the floor, other Redeads will begin to shuffle towards it. Because they're so slow, they'll rarely reach their lost kin before it disappears, but if they do, they'll crouch down over its corpse. It's not clear exactly what the other Redeads are doing here. Perhaps they aren't just mindless monsters, and this is them mourning the loss of one of their own. Or perhaps they're cannibalizing their dead, crouching down to consume the rotting flesh. I don't know which answer is creepier. Either they're eating fallen Redeads, or they're sentient enough to feel sadness and mourn for their kin. Tail Cave is the first dungeon in Link's Awakening, found just north of Toronbo Shores. It protects the full moon cello, the first instrument of the sirens that will allow Link to wake the windfish and escape Koholint Island. The cello is guarded by Moldorm, a giant worm boss which tries to knock Link off its platform, causing him to fall into a room below and have to restart the fight. If you fall down from Moldorm's chamber, you'll end up in a room with 3 skeletons hanging from their necks on metal chains. This was present in the original game too, 3 skeletons, loosely clothed in rags, hanging from the ceiling. Considering Moldorm doesn't imprison or hang its victims, it simply crushes them or knocks them off its platform, you have to wonder who these skeletons were, and why they're found hanging here. Of course, there is the fact that, spoiler alert, Koholint is all just the dream of the windfish, meaning that these skeletons aren't real. But the people within this dream do appear to be sentient. They live out their lives oblivious to the truth about their reality. So perhaps these hanging corpses did once belong to people living on Koholint Island, imprisoned and hanged with chains for some unknown crime or by some unknown foe. For the countless peaceful years before Breath of the Wild, the Calamity Ganon was remembered as little more than a fairy tale, a boogeyman to scare children at night. So when the beast rose from deep below the castle and a familiar shadow fell on Hyrule, the kingdom's people would have been terrified. A monster from storybooks, here in the flesh. But Ganon's return wasn't completely out of the blue. It had been foretold in prophecy, and the king had put in place an ancient defense mechanism to neutralize the threat. Hundreds of mobile automated guardians were excavated and restored, and looming over all were the 4 mighty divine beasts, piloted by Hyrule's 4 greatest warriors. Ganon, though, was cunning. He sent forth his malice to seize control of the Guardians, bringing the war machines under his control, and sent blights, essentially phantom Ganons, to the divine beasts. Though the heroes within fought bravely, one by one they fell to the blights, and within minutes, the beasts too belonged to Ganon. The Blight Ganons themselves have a strange appearance. Each is made primarily of malice, the energy of the Calamity, which makes sense. They were sent to the divine beasts as globs of malice. But they're also built from Sheikah tech. Funnels, vents, limbs, even weapons.
Yeah, I was getting my ass kicked, so I decided to make more coffee and get something to eat and take a little break before I get started again.
Weaponry appear to be Sheikah made. Obviously, Sheikah tech was made over 10,000 years ago, during the era of the tribe's prosperity, when the technological advancements won the kingdom peace. So perhaps the Blight Ganons are simply the result of Ganon's malice fusing with Sheikah tech that was already found within the divine beasts. We know that the Calamity Ganon's horrific form was the result of his malice splicing itself with Sheikah technology in a desperate attempt to rebuild a physical body, so this is most likely the case for the Blight Ganons too. However, the closer we look at the Blights, the stranger things get. They aren't just fused with seemingly random Sheikah armaments, they're each specifically kitted out to mirror their divine beast's respective champion. Fireblight Ganon wields a single huge blade, like Daruk, and uses an ability uncannily similar to Daruk's protection. Waterblight Ganon uses a weapon resembling a spear and has a degree of control over water like Mipha. Thunderblight Ganon can control lightning and wields a sword and shield just like Urbosa, and Windblight Ganon can summon tornadoes and uses a powerful ranged weapon like Revali. Each Blight is designed almost as a mockery of their champion. Hyrule's greatest warriors lost in their duels against these monsters, which used their own skills and abilities against them. The mighty Daruk was overpowered.
Wait, was that a Zora? Is that what Zoras look like nowadays? What the hell is that? That's a Zora. What is this thing? This band rocked. Hell yeah.
Powered by Fireblight, the master marksman Revali lost in a firefight with Windblight. It's poetic, but story-wise, how did this happen? As I said earlier, Sheikah technology is a lost art. Aside from some exceptions like Robbie, who was able to cobble together ancient daggers into the makeshift ancient arrows, nobody can work with it or create new Sheikah weapons until long after the Calamity when the scientist sets up Cherry. Ganon isn't capable of creating it either, just corrupting it and seizing it for his own use. Which means, before Malice was sent to the Divine Beasts, even as far back as 10,000 years ago, there must have existed some Sheikah technology there that closely matched the weapons and combat styles of the Beast's future champions. So, perhaps the Sheikah, with their incredible gift of clairvoyance, foresaw the champions of Hyrule as the Beast's pilots and built weapons for them. This would work, and would explain why the weapons that Ganon corrupted were found within the beasts in the first place. Except for the fact that the Blights, and their weapons, are completely different sizes to the champions. Thunderblight is the closest in size, being the smallest blight, but just looking at the difference between Mipha and Waterblight Ganon shows that these weapons can't have been intended for use by these champions. In truth, we don't know what the blights really are, aside from Phantom.
Hold on. Then why the hell did he just say that? He literally just said maybe they were made for it, and then just completely said it's not possible that they were made. What the hell is he saying?
Birthed from malice. Somehow, it's clear that they pervert some Sheikah technology found within the beasts, which results in killing machines that eerily mirror their intended targets. At some point on Hyrule's darkest night, Daruk, Urbosa, Mipha, and Revali must have felt their strength failing as they clashed with Ganon's spawn, not only faced with the reality of failing their kingdom and their people, but being beaten at their own game. The Stone Tower Temple is one of Zelda's strangest dungeons. It's found in the Akana region of Termina, a broken kingdom plagued by a curse, the ruins of which are home now only to the dead. The temple itself makes use of light puzzles and inversion, and its boss, Twin Mold, is fought using the giant's
Because I'm a savage.
mask in a sprawling, mysterious desert. The dungeon has two mini-bosses, the Garrow Master, an undead general of a nation at war with Akana, and Gomez. Immediately, Gomez's appearance is strange. He resembles the Grim Reaper, cloaked in shadowy black robes and wielding a huge scythe. Strangely, Gomez seems to be made out of bats. They cover his body and must be scattered with the use of a light arrow before the enemy can be damaged. It seems as if the true source of Gomez's power, or the true essence of Gomez itself, is the small green orb shielded within its chest. Damaging this orb is the only way to actually damage the boss. The lore of the Akana region is incredibly sparse and deliberately vague. It's one of the most mysterious areas in the Zelda series. With the knowledge of the ancient kingdom and the war they fought against the Garrow, we can piece together parts of the Akana story, but not Gomez. It's never explained. Its connection to Akana or to the Stone Tower Temple.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, man? You know, I lost like 15 subs that day. What can you do, man? Some people get upset with you. That's life. As long as you stay true to yourself, you know, it doesn't really matter.
Is never revealed. The Stalchild skull found adorning the monster's scythe hints at a sinister connection between Gomez and the people of the Akana kingdom. It's a region inextricably linked to death and sorrow, and so an enemy designed to resemble the Grim Reaper, carrying with him an Akanan's skull, fits thematically. Gomez could symbolize the sad state of the Akana region, a literal appearance of death itself. It's interesting that it can only be wounded by attacking this green orb. This is a common characteristic of a lich.
I don't remember the conversation we were having, but I said yes, daddy, in like a very homosexual way. And then Jeff said, clip that. And then I said, wow, I just lost 15 subs because I said that. Which I didn't. It was a joke, but...
An undead necromancer who seeks eternal life. Traditionally, liches hide or secure their life essence in what's called a phylactery, a physical object that stores their soul so they can live on even after their bodies are destroyed. Perhaps Gomez might be an example of a lich, a powerful sorcerer which stores its life essence in a strange green orb. Regardless, the identity...
Hey, Zany. I was actually just thinking about you. I was making coffee and I was thinking about you. Oh, were you not there for that? So that PB. Oh, that's cool. Tell your friend what's up. Hope you're having a good time. Unsubscribe. See, we lost another one.
The identity of Gomez remains yet another unsolved mystery in Majora's Mask. Thanks for watching this video. Sorry for no upload last week, I got a bit distracted. If you like this video, leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already for more.
Pizza Hut just changed the combo game with the new My Hut box, starting at $6.99.
How's he doing? No, I'm not gonna do it again. It's not going good. I had a good run going, and then I got a double quickie from Giraffe Boy, and it wrecked me, and really ever since then I did get 4 Gyobu hitless in a row though, so I'm getting better at Gyobu, but I started to really just mess up a lot, so I decided to take a break, eat something, get some more coffee. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm just about finished. I'm about to start playing again.
Ocarina of Time is the most iconic game in the Zelda series, and one of the most important milestones in gaming as a whole, for good reason. It of course marks the Legend of Zelda's transition from 2D to a fully explorable 3D world, and to this day, almost 24 years later, Ocarina of Time's version of Hyrule is still magical and fascinating, full of little secrets and
Yo, what the hell is Ligma? Transmitted Ligma? What is Ligma? Thanks, Zany. Oh my god, he got me. No. I'm so stupid.
interesting characters. A few weeks ago, I looked back at Breath of the Wild and collected 100 lore and story secrets, little details that help the player piece together the game's story and Hyrule's history. So today,
Got CTE, messes with my memory, you know?
let's do the same for Ocarina of Time, with 100 lore and story secrets and trivia.
"42 Wallaby Way, Sydney." Yes, sir.
In order to answer the Deku Tree's call for help, Link needs to find himself a sword and shield, and in a hidden area behind the village, he can find the Kokiri sword, a short blade fit for a child. We're not told the history of the sword, but we do know that it's considered a treasure of the Kokiri. But despite the sword, the most powerful melee weapon in the Kokiri forest
What the hell is Ligma?
is actually just a stick. Some Deku sticks are the cut stalks of Deku Babas, but according to the Kokiri shop, the ones sold there are branches gathered from the Great Deku Tree. According to the official player's guide, the Deku shield has a similar origin. It's carved from the Deku Tree's bark.
Bald. Ligma bald. What, your bald head?
Though Link was born a Hylian, he grows up alongside the Kokiri, a magical race of forest children. According to one, the Kokiri were given life by the Deku Tree. The forest guardian deity was poisoned by Ganondorf when he refused to give up the Kokiri Emerald, and though Link purges the parasitic evil living inside its trunk, the Deku Tree dies shortly afterwards. But not forever. After the Forest Temple, Link meets the Deku Tree Sprout, who goes on to become the great Deku Tree seen in the Wind Waker. If a Kokiri leaves the forest, they will die, because they leave the protection of the Deku Tree. However, at the end of the game, we see Kokiri at Lon Lon Ranch, and according to the game's cinema scene director, this is because Link has purged the forest of evil, and the Deku Tree Sprout's range of protection has expanded. The Kokiri forest is referred to by the Deku Tree as the source of life, and also
Alright, Zany. Thanks, buddy. Have a good day. Dude, that was weird. My audio just went weird. I have no idea. It just started doing that.
also as a barrier that deters outsiders and maintains the order of the world. Perhaps there's something dangerous out beyond the forest, which serves to defend Hyrule against outsiders. There's a more sinister side to the Lost Woods too. Fado notes that everyone who gets lost in the forest becomes a Stalfos, except for children, which Navi suggests become Skull Kids. A Skull Kid in the Lost Woods can be taught Saria's song, and it's implied that this is the same Skull Kid that goes on to terrorize Termina in Majora's Mask. He mentions that Link has the same smell as a fairy kid who taught him a song in the woods. It appears that Link is somewhat prophetic. He dreams of Zelda's escape from Ganondorf. This is explained by the Deku Tree, who says that as the servants of evil gather strength, those sensitive to it suffer nightmares. On the trunk of Link's treehouse, we can find a carving showing what appears to be Link battling a dinosaur-like monster, perhaps a depiction of another prophetic vision. Princess Zelda has prophetic dreams too. She claims that she dreamed that dark clouds covered Hyrule until a ray of light shone from the forest and lit up the ground, obviously symbolizing Link's journey from Kokiri Forest. Her visions aren't a secret either. Even common folk in Castletown know about her prophetic dreams. Bomb flowers are native to Death Mountain and can only be lifted by someone with Goron-like strength. Apparently, they're mining plants, used by the Gorons to carve out tunnels and harvest rocks for food. But they're not only used by the Gorons, they're traded. A Goron in the Castletown Bazaar notes that he's there to sell bombs, likely having just delivered a shipment to the store. According to the Goron Link, the son of Darunia named after the hero of time, there was once a legendary Goron hero who used the Megaton hammer to defeat Volvagia. Gorons survive on a diet of rocks. The most nutritious and delicious rocks are found in Dodongo's cavern.
You know, can you blame him? I mean, have you seen Princess Peach? Yeah, damn, son.
And the Gorons have become so fussy that they won't eat rocks from anywhere else. Once Ganondorf blocks Dodongo's cavern and the Gorons begin to starve, Darunia had to hide the Goron's ruby out of fear that someone would eat it. King Dodongo is apparently the biggest, toughest Dodongo around by the time of the game's story. But clearly this wasn't always the case. Dodongo's cavern is built using the remains of truly gigantic ancient Dodongos. Medi-Goron is a huge Goron found in one of the tunnels of Goron City, and he's the younger brother of Big Goron, who's too enormous to fit inside the mountain at all, and can be found on the summit. Both Medi-Goron and Big Goron are smiths, but the smaller of the two lacks foresight. His magnum opus, the giant's knife, breaks after only a few hits. His inability to plan ahead is noted by a gossip stone, which claims that he didn't really think about his own size when carving out his shop. On the other hand, Big Goron's work, the Big Goron sword, doesn't break. However, during the trading quest required to obtain it, Link takes the broken Goron sword off the head carpenter. It looks like Medi-Goron's giant's knife, and obviously is broken, but according to Big Goron, this broken sword is his work, so perhaps he wasn't always as great a blacksmith. Spectacle Rock is a classic recurring Zelda location. Ever since the original, it's appeared in almost every single game in the series in some form. Twin rocks that look like a pair of spectacles. Well, though it goes unnamed, Spectacle Rock is found in Ocarina of Time's Hyrule too. The Fire Temple is actually built into twin rocks in the Death Mountain crater.
When a rainy forecast.
It's not raining in the Virgin Islands.
Wait, what?
Lon
No. Princess Peach is an adult. Chill out. Relax. She's 21 years old, okay? She's a 21-year-old blonde hottie. It does kind of look like breast rock. I kind of was thinking the same thing, I'll be honest.
Lon Ranch sits in the center of Hyrule Field, owned by Talon and his daughter Malon, who can be found in the horse pen singing Epona's song, which seems to resonate with animals. It tames and calls Epona and can be played.
Epona's song is an absolute banger. That shit goes hard. Hard. You heard it here.
To cows in return for milk. The song was apparently composed by Malon's late mother. We don't know much about who Malon's mother was, but if Link speaks to Talon while wearing either the Gerudo or Goron masks, he'll comment that it reminds him of his wife. According to a gossip stone, Malon waits for a knight in shining armor to take her away. After Link awakens from his 7-year slumber, Ingo is now in charge of Lon Lon Ranch. He mentions that he planned to give Epona as a gift to Ganondorf, but couldn't manage her wild nature. Decorating the Hyrule Castle gardens just outside Zelda's courtyard are statues, one of a man in robes and another depicting a figure in armor, though we're never told who they are. Some Hyrulean soldiers take their job more seriously than others. The guard at the gate can be bribed to allow Link through, but another will try to kill him should he shoot the window in Zelda's courtyard by throwing a bomb in his direction. The reason Hyrule Castle has such tight security in the first place was because one of the juggling twins snuck in to try and see Princess Zelda. If Link explores the back alleys of Castletown just after Zelda and Impa flee from Ganondorf...
Yo, that dude's a pedophile. What the hell? Who's the better princess? Princess Zelda or Princess Peach?
he can find a soldier lying on the ground. He claims that he tried to stop Ganondorf and his men from chasing the princess, but failed, and after he finishes talking, he stops moving. In the original version of the game, just outside of Ganon's castle, Link can find the skeleton of a horned monster, and in the 3D version, it's made clear what happened to it. The helmet and shield of a Hylian soldier lie in the dirt alongside the remains, though it seems the Hylian got the better of it. A spear is buried in the skull's empty eye socket. There's evidence of another huge beast, a massive...
Why? Because Zelda's only 17? Fair point. But I didn't say who's more attractive. I said who's the better princess. I wasn't thinking looks. That was you. That was you and your perverted mind. We're going with looks. I was just saying who's the better princess. She does have the yacht on her. Then Zelda. Zelda is a badass because she does turn into Sheik. But Peach in Super Mario RPGs, she's pretty badass too.
claw mark can be found on a tree on Lake Hylia's central island, but there's no sign of whatever monster caused it. According to the dancing couple in the market, the King of Hyrule is considered fairly handsome. According to a man in Castletown, Hylians have long pointed ears so they can hear the voices of the gods. Though he's huge and muscular, the owner of the shooting gallery is no stranger to a temper tantrum. If Link starts a game but doesn't shoot, the owner gets offended. He won't let Link play again unless he exits and re-enters the room, and won't look him in the eye. Ocarina of Time takes place not long after a bloody civil war, one that ended in the unification of Hyrule under the royal family. The Deku Tree Sprout informs Link that it was during this terrible conflict that a Hylian mother fled the fires of war to seek refuge for her son in the Kokiri Forest, leaving a baby Link under the Deku Tree's protection.
Alright, I gotta go bathroom. I'll be back. I'll let this play out.
A man in Castletown describes the Sheikah as the shadows of the Hylians, and that they swore allegiance to the royal family. Since the civil war ended, however, the Sheikah have vanished. A gossip stone mentions that many believe them to have died out, save for one, rumoured to live in Hyrule Castle. The lone surviving Sheikah is Impa, Zelda's assistant. At some point, likely because the Sheikah had all but died out, Impa opened up Kakariko Village to the common people, allowing Hylians to settle there. But not only did Impa open Kakariko to outsiders, she's got bigger plans too. She hired the carpenters to work on the village in the hopes that it would one day become a thriving city. We do know that the Sheikah were heavily involved in the Civil War, evidenced by the Shadow Temple. Under the Kakariko graveyard is a torture chamber, crawling with the undead. A plaque in the dungeon reads, "Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred." And the Zelda Encyclopedia expands on this by suggesting that the Shadow Temple was where the Sheikah took enemies of the royal family to be interrogated, or worse. The Kakariko graveyard is also home to the royal family's tomb and the graves of the Composer brothers, two musicians who may have been Sheikah, considering that they claim to come from Kakariko Village. In life, they served the royal family and studied the mysteries of their magical bloodline. The Lens of Truth is found at the bottom of the Kakariko Well, a Sheikah relic that allows the wearer to see things which normally go unseen. According to an old man in the village, it was once owned by a man whose house stood where the well is now. Considering what horrors lie underground, you have to wonder what sort of man this was. According to Shiro the carpenter, the Gerudo are aware of the Lens of Truth. He overhears a group of them talk about needing the Eye of Truth to cross the haunted wasteland. When Link returns to Kakariko Village as an adult, he discovers that the Gravekeeper, Dampé, has died, and by racing his ghost, he can earn himself the hookshot. Dampé's diary found in his hut reveals how he came into possession of the hookshot, and as you'd expect, he dug it up somewhere. The Master Craftsman's family is quite large. There's his son, the boy who sits under the tree at night. The Cuckoo Girl is his daughter, because she refers to his son as her brother, and Granny is probably his mother, being the grandmother of the craftsman's two children. The old man in Kakariko also mentions that a family who once lived in the village was cursed due to their greed. This refers to the family in the Skulltula house, who have been twisted into half-human, half-spider living nightmares. This doesn't seem like it was Ganondorf's doing. It was the curse of the gold Skulltulas, which Link can hunt down to return the family to normal. The Mask of Truth is another Sheikah relic, this time loaned to Link by the Happy Mask salesman. He mentions that it has been passed down through generations of Sheikah. The mask salesman will also loan Link a far creepier mask, aptly named the Spooky Mask, which bears an uncanny resemblance to the masks worn by Redettes, especially in the N64 version. It's sold to the boy in the graveyard to help him look scary, but according to the lakeside scientist, it's carved from the wood of a coffin. The graveyard kid mysteriously vanishes during the 7-year time jump. When Link explores Kakariko as an adult, the boy is nowhere to be seen. According to Yoshiaki Koizumi, the boy met with a rather grim fate. He wandered into the Lost Woods in search of his family and got lost. As with all Hylian children who are lost in the woods, he became a Skull Kid. The carpenter's son meets a similarly unfortunate end during the Big Goron Sword trading quest. Disgusted by everyone, even his family, he leaves Kakariko for the Lost Woods. When Link finds him, he asks Link to take an odd mushroom to Granny, who uses it to make medicine, but ominously notes that it won't work on a monster. When Link returns, the boy is gone. According to Fado, he turned into a Stalfos. The Graveyard Kid's dad is the guard at the gate leading to Death Mountain. He asks Link to sell him a Keaton mask for his son, which is apparently the boy's favourite, but when he does, the guard just wears it himself. It's not clear what exactly the skull mask is meant to represent. It's sold to the Skull Kid in order to make him look scarier, but various Kokiri have interesting reactions to it. Fado asks if you're meant to be a forest ghost, Saria says she's seen something similar to it in the Lost Woods, and the Deku Scrubs in the forest stage will comment that the mask looks exactly—
You did everything. That's what you did. Everything. I'm upset. Ashamed.
like their sacred forest totem, though it's not clear what they mean by that.
Our internet bill went up?
Looks like you need Verizon Home Internet. No surprise price hikes or hidden fees, because nobody...
Granny has a pet tiger cub on her desk. In the 3DS version, a sign in Granny's shop can be translated to read, "An excess of medicine is akin to poison. There is no cure for a fool. Medicine prescribed, good medicine is hard to swallow." The forest...
You said lick my balls 3 times now. You said it to me, which is very, very rude and very upsetting. You know what I mean? I didn't do anything to you.
Forest Temple is the abandoned, crumbling ruin of a fortified manor house in the depths of the Lost Woods. What it was originally for, and who built it, remains a mystery, but an interview with character designer Satoru Takizawa reveals some interesting information on the 4 Po sisters who Link must hunt down throughout the temple. He notes that these Poes were once priestesses who worshipped in the temple in the distant past, and that Ganondorf took advantage of their desire to protect the temple, explaining why Meg, the eldest sister, is found crying in the central hall after her 3 sisters have been defeated. After Link defeats the Forest Temple's boss, Phantom Ganon, Ganondorf himself speaks to Link, expressing disappointment in his creation and his intention to banish it to what he—
Whoa, chill out with that last part, buddy. Come on now. This is a family-friendly stream here, all right? Come on now. Jeez, holy. This is family-friendly fun around here, okay? My goodness.
He calls the gap between dimensions. Mido bullies Link as a child for his lack of a fairy, probably because he's jealous of how close the hero is to Saria. After the 7-year jump, he doesn't recognize Link, and after the Forest Temple, explains that if he saw Link again, he'd tell him that Saria really liked him, and would apologize for being mean. Saria—
Right, Jeff? Dude, he took that too far. He went way too far, man. He went over the edge with that one. That's just, man. Jeez. This is family friendly, alright? I'm not gonna explain to you why it's family friendly or how, but it is, okay? We don't say those things, we don't discuss messed up things, you know what I mean? We like to stick to video games and that's it. That's what we talk about.
Saria repeatedly mentions forest spirits, that if you play the ocarina in the sacred forest meadow, you can talk to them, and that the forest spirits were calling for help from the nearby temple, but we're never shown who or what these spirits are. Similarly, we learn from Kaepora Gabora that the water temple was used by the Zora to worship water spirits, and Darunia mentions fire spirits when offering his medallion to Link. The Gerudo are almost all female, save for a single male born once.
Yeah, it's exactly. We're just trying to keep people safe. That's the point. Thank you, Grizz. See, Grizz gets it.
Century. A gossip stone helps explain how they reproduce. Apparently, Gerudo women travel to Castletown in search of boyfriends. According to script director Toru Osawa, the reason the Gerudo can reproduce this way without diluting their bloodline is that their children are always born fully Gerudo, regardless of the father's race. As long as there are men who fall for the Gerudo women's charms, their line will never die out. In the 3DS version,
damn, those Gerudo women are wild savages, huh? Oh my gosh. I need to find me a Gerudo woman, huh?
there's a rota for guard duty hanging in the Gerudo fortress, as well as a map for navigating the haunted wasteland, and a curious map of Hyrule complete with a Triforce symbol over Castletown. Perhaps
educational.
Used by Ganondorf to plan his attack. One of the stranger mysteries in Ocarina of Time is that of the Gerudo's religion. The Spirit Temple is obviously incredibly important to them, and notably features colossal statues of a woman, referred to by Sheik as a goddess of the sand. Link visits the Spirit Temple twice, both as a child and 7 years later as an adult. As young Link, he sees Noboru captured by Kotake and Koume, and years later frees her from their brainwashing. According to the Carpenters, during these 7 years, Noboru stole from the weak, and her gang of thieves were known for cruelty and brutality, even for brainwashing other people at the Spirit Temple. When Link re-encounters Noboru in the Spirit Temple as an adult, she's imprisoned in a suit of iron knuckle armor, forced to fight Link against her will. But it seems that this might be the case for all Iron Knuckles. They all bear Gerudo markings, and if we clip the camera inside an Iron Knuckles helmet, we can see a Gerudo warrior inside, suggesting that they're all soldiers brainwashed by Twin Rover. The Carpenters eventually try to leave the life of manual labor behind them and join the Gerudo as thieves, but instead are imprisoned in cells in their fortress. But it seems that this idea wasn't completely...
The Carpenters are sex slaves for the Gerudo women. That's so funny. No way. Yo, that is so funny. Them colossal mommy milkers.
Out of the blue. Before the time jump, Ichiro in the Kakariko Bazaar notes that the only job he can think of where he can make a lot of money without effort is thievery, and wonders if it's such a bad idea. As the only male Gerudo, Ganondorf was destined to become their king, but a gossip stone notes that there's more to it than that.
I don't know if they enslaved each other. I don't think so. I mean, they had a ruler, but I don't think they enslaved each other. Maybe.
Apparently, his people worship him like a god. Another gossip stone gives us a little bit of information on Ganondorf's horse, a solid black Gerudo stallion. Though Ganondorf was evidently born to a Gerudo woman, we don't know who his mother was. Instead, he was raised by the witches Koume and Kotake. Navi mentions that the pair are his surrogate mothers. Over the 7 years Link is sealed in the Sacred Realm, Ganondorf visibly changes. After the time jump, his eyes glow yellow, perhaps due to the influence of the Triforce of Power, and his hair is much longer. Ganondorf is cunning and manipulative. He pledges a false allegiance to the King of Hyrule, but secretly tries to extort the spiritual stones from their 3 respective races. When this fails and Link begins to collect the keys to the Sacred Realm, Ganondorf doesn't stop him. He just waits and follows Link to the Triforce. The Poe Collector is a mysterious character found in the Castletown guardhouse in the future. He buys bottled Poes off Link and makes inappropriate comments, But who is he? It's never directly confirmed, but the strongest candidate is the guard who is found in the exact same place in the past, who says that he's really interested in ghosts and he wishes that some would come out. Unsettlingly, if Link kills a Redead, others nearby will shuffle towards it and crouch down, either mourning or consuming its corpse. I don't know which is worse. During the Big Goron Sword trading quest, the Kakariko Cuckoo Lady claims that she's bred a new type of miniature, hypoallergenic cuckoo, which she calls the Pocket Cuckoo. A gossip stone suggests that she didn't do this
Dude, I want a pocket cuckoo.
alone, however. Apparently, she visited the Lakeside Laboratory to study how to breed them. She's not the only lady visiting the handsome lake scientist, though. Granny is apparently one of his students. There's a shark trapped in a cage at the bottom of the laboratory's pool. And the lakeside scientist's treatment of animals gets worse with the eyeball frog, used to make eye drops for Big Goron. The scientist initially mistakes the frog for a gift, and is excited about cooking up fried eyeballs for dinner before realizing that he instead needs to use it for medicine. Koizumi suggests that neither King Zora or the scientist felt particularly bad about using the frog in this way. Apparently, a memorial service is held every year to pay respects for animals that have been used by humans. Time blocks are...
Isn't that a dude? Yikes.
Mysterious cubes marked with the same patterns as the Door of Time. At multiple times throughout his adventure, Link needs to play the Song of Time to cause time blocks to appear or disappear. But what's actually happening here is a lot more interesting. Playing the Song of Time causes the block to switch between past and present. This mechanic isn't really used in the game, but if Link plays the Song of Time to vanish a block in the future, if he then visits the same spot in the past, it will be present there, and vice versa.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
The owl
Don't spend another dime on Amazon. This is why I stopped.
Pora Gabora serves as a guide for Link throughout his adventure. The game never reveals anything about his identity, save for gossip stones that claim that he is the reincarnation of an ancient sage, and though he looks big and heavy, his character is rather light-hearted. Fans took this...
Hey, bro. You do you, you know? You do you.
To mean that the owl could be a reincarnation of Roru, the Sage of Light, whose spirit remains in the Sacred Realm, which was then confirmed by Hyrule Historia. However, the game itself seems to contradict this. At the Spirit Temple, Kepora Gabora notes that even he thought that the tales of a boy who could travel back and forth through time were merely legends. Information that he would definitely know if he was actually Roru. We don't know much at all about the Sage of Light, except that he built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the Sacred Realm. Roru's temple is the Temple of Light, the only elemental temple not explored by Link during his adventure, situated in the very center of the Sacred Realm. The only room in the Temple of Light seen in-game is the Chamber of Sages. Roru explains why the main temples are filled with monsters. Each temple is connected to the Sacred Realm, and ever since Ganon seized the Triforce of Power by breaking into the Sacred Realm, his evil has poured out of the temples into Hyrule. It seems that knowledge of the Temple of Time's connection to the Sacred Realm is pretty common, even though Zelda claims that this is a secret passed down by the royal family. The Ocarina of Time itself is a striking blue colour, one that apparently glows with mystical light. It can control time, and Hyrule Historia notes a similarity to Skyward Sword's Time Shift Stones. Perhaps the Ocarina of Time was made from this material. The harp Sheik plays alongside Link's ocarina was retroactively given a backstory in Skyward Sword, as the goddess harp used by both Link and Zelda. Link's adventure seems to have been foretold long ago. Roru explains that only one worthy of the title of Hero of
Dude, the music in Ocarina of Time is so good.
Time can pull the Master Sword from its pedestal, and that Link had to be sealed for 7 years because he was too young to be the Hero of Time. Sheik tells Link of the legend of the temples, passed down by the Sheikah tribe, which tells of Ganon's occupation of Hyrule, the awakening of the sages, and the role of the Hero of Time. She notes that, as Link stands there holding the Master Sword...
Bro, again, this is family friendly. You can't say stuff like that. That's not cool, man. We're trying to allow the family to enjoy time with each other as they watch me so that I get famous. You know what I mean? So you can't be saying that. Come on now.
He really looks like the legend. According to Hyrule Historia, King Zora's full name is King Zora Dibon the 16th. And according to Toru Osawa, there was in fact a Queen Zora, but she died sometime before the game's events. Considering how different King Zora and Princess Ruto look, this Zora Queen would have had to be quite beautiful. According to Ruto, the Zora's spiritual stone, the Zora's sapphire, has been...
Bro, I don't know, just families, man, families, you know?
been passed down through...
Dude, she's a dime piece right there. When she grows up, mwah, damn, son. Yeah, damn, son.
through their royal family and used to propose marriage. The waterfall at Zora's domain is known as the Sleepless Waterfall. Of course, Link can't enter the domain until he proves his connection to the royal family, and Zelda's lullaby will part the waters and allow his passage. Kaepora Gabora notes that the Zoras serve the royal family by protecting the water source, and an inscription near the falls reads, "The flow of this waterfall serves the King of Hyrule. When the king slumbers, so too do these falls." And it makes sense for the King of Hyrule to commission the Zoras to defend this water source, as Zora at the domain mentions that all of Hyrule's water flows from Zora's domain, that it travels along the river and ends up in Lake Hylia. This does mean that Hyrule's entire water supply runs under King Zora's balls, but at least it's secure. Just like the Graveyard Kid, another character mysteriously vanishes during the 7-year jump, Lord Jabu Jabu, the guardian deity of the Zoras. In the future, when Zora's domain is frozen, the patron
Yo, Lord Jabu Jabu is that dude. He's that dude.
deity has disappeared. Only blocks of ice float where he once did. His whereabouts in this timeline are never explained. Before he vanished, Jabu Jabu was cared for by Princess Ruto, who prepared his meals morning and night. The boss of the water temple, Morpha, is the source of the curse that has frozen Zora's domain. According to Navi, it is the master of the water temple, a being with absolute control of water. This could mean that Morpha was responsible for Dark Link's appearance earlier on in the temple, as he appears from Link's reflection on the surface of a pool of water. Dark Link himself is incredibly interesting. He begins the fight as a barely visible shadow and mirrors Link's moves exactly, but as the fight progresses, he'll grow less transparent and copy Link less, like he's learning and becoming increasingly more real throughout the battle. The Song of Storms is one of the Zelda series' most iconic themes, but where it actually comes from is something of a mystery. It's taught to...
Bro, that is a highly unlikely possibility. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I highly doubt that that's the case. And to think that, you must have a huge ego. Also, Song of Storms slaps. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. No, you didn't, dude. No, you didn't. Stop lying. You never done no cocaine in your life. Well, there goes the video, huh? Cocaína. What happened to my video? What is going on? Did weed. Alright, well, I have no idea what happened, but... let's restart our runs. Who's Dale? I like how you said I did weed. That's funny. Cocaine! As Rick James said, cocaine's a hell of a drug. I can only imagine what it must have been like in the 80s to get good cocaine. God. The 80s must have been roaring, just ripping through lines of blow. Must have been a wild time. Like, you ever see that movie Blow with Johnny Depp? Dude. Oh, must have been so fun. To be in big business, to be in like a businessman in the 80s, dude. Oh my god. Or when they had Quaaludes. Oh, can you imagine? Hey, we got cheap viewers. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that, bro. Probably the past. I'd probably want to go to the past. So I think in my lifetime we're gonna see some crazy technological advances that's gonna make it like a sci-fi. Honestly, that's too hard to pick. It really is. Because there's too many times in history that I would love to see. You know? Like, for example, like, the 1950s would be sick. Because, you know, I mean, let's not go into that, but... And then it would also have been, it'd be cool to see, like, the pyramids. It'd also have been cool to have been in ancient Greece. Like, there's just too many times that... like, it's just, you know, too many times in history that would have been really cool to see. I don't think I could pick just one. What about you? Would you rather go to the future or the past? Oh, it definitely would be smelly and dirty. I don't give a shit about that. I would still love to just see how the world was. Unless you're talking about living there. I mean, if I don't want to live there. I just want to go see what it's like. But yeah, one time people like showered like, or I mean bathed like twice a year and shit. People were nuts. Because they didn't have like clean water, you know? So for them, bathing was like, it didn't even matter because the water wasn't clean. That's how you got sick. Yeah, biblical times would be very cool. That is the first time he's ever done that. Yeah, they are cool. Yeah, like I would love to see how the pyramids were built. You know what I mean? I would love to watch that. Ancient Greece was probably pretty sweet. Besides the pedophilia, but other than that, it seems pretty cool. You know, when when you got to like the 1950s, 60s, like Mad Men, that would probably be pretty cool because you know. Living in Japan, like during feudal Japan, I would love to see like what that would have been like, There's so many time periods and places that would be very cool just to like visit for a little, just to see what it was like. Like the Renaissance in Italy, like that time period would be, it's just like so many cool places to visit. It would really be fun to be able to like go there and spend like a week in each one, Maybe? What do you mean maybe? Maybe what? You wouldn't want to go spend like a week in different time periods? Like, yeah, it'd be dirty and smelly, but you would get used to it. You know what I mean? You're human. You adapt. Oh, he definitely wouldn't be cool. Oh yeah, they wouldn't be cool. I just would like to see like how they lived more so. I don't really, that's what I would like to see. I would just like it just for how different it is. Like that's really cool to me, just to see like the different way people live and stuff like that. I like that. And like, what if you couldn't die? You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be cool. And yeah, it's definitely better than in our heads than what it really was like. But I still think it would be very, very cool to experience that. You know, it's like we definitely like glorify the past and have it and like think it's probably was so amazing, but you know it definitely wasn't. It was definitely dog shit. I mean, humans have struggled for so long, and this is like the first time in human history that we are not really truly struggling in the same way our ancestors have. You know, but still, I think it would still be very cool to see that. Or what if it was like not a week, but you could go and stay as long as you wanted. So like if you wanted to just stay for 5 hours, you could do that. Like that would be cool then. You know, because if it's really shitty, you can just get the fuck out of Dodge. You know what actually looked like a really cool place to live? Japan in the 80s. That looked like a really cool place to live. Right when like video games were taking off, anime was taking off. Culture was like very capitalistic. The market was booming. yeah. Dude, that'd be wild. What was racist? Japan? Yeah, you go to 1776. You see Washington and Jefferson beating a guy to death. You see Ben Franklin banging prostitutes. You're like, damn, this shit's wild here. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. I'm sure it'd be fine. Now, in the 50s, probably. The 50s and 60s, yeah, definitely more so, for sure. But still, the economy was booming. You know, everything was going. It looked like a really cool place. Like if you were Japanese living in the 80s, it was probably balling. If you're middle class, that is. I mean, if you're broke as shit, then yeah, probably not, obviously. But being broke anywhere kind of sucks. This fucking asshole. Yeah, World War II, Jay. They did some of the experiments they were doing, you know, it's pretty horrific. I mean, we probably were doing, I don't doubt that we were doing our own horrific shit, though. Every country does horrific shit in times of war. Have you seen the movie The Outsider? No, you're fine. It reminded me of World Japanese. You said it, World War II. It takes place in the 50s, you know, right after World War II, and it's about a former American soldier who he was in jail, and he like saved a guy, and then helped him escape. And turns out the guy was part of like the Yakuza. And so when the American gets out of jail, this guy like takes him under his wing, and it's really a badass movie. Really cool, really good. But like he's dealing with the hatred of being an American, you know what I mean? So like this one guy really likes him because he saved him and helped him, but everybody else like doesn't trust him and doesn't like him. It's pretty good. I liked it. I liked it a lot, actually. I might watch it tonight now that I think about it. It's like a gangster movie, but instead of like the Italian mafia, it's you know, Japanese guys. That was a long fight. No, I have not. No. Succession? No. I actually don't even know what it's about. Is it? Yeah. I've been watching The Sopranos recently, so that's what I've been doing. Maybe I'll check it out after I finish The Sopranos. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. I try. I've been practicing a lot. But there's plenty of people that are way better than me, though. I got a viewer named Savio. He's absolutely insane at this game. Ishin-sama. But I appreciate you saying that. Welcome to the stream. Sake. I had a headache all morning. I can't seem to shake it. That's kind of close. I always feel like I'm gonna get hit by that guy when I'm jumping up there. Everything was going so well. My timing is off on that one attack. Because it's always that attack. Always that attack. I wish this headache would go away. I'd probably play better. I was really hoping to get a distance PB today and a PB, but it really doesn't seem like it's going to happen today. I wish I had a save state so I could just save it at like the Armored Warrior and Snake Eyes and stuff like that. That'd be nice. Maybe I should make one and get there and then just die to him, you know? And just keep fighting him. not a bad idea, actually. Shit. Tree. Fucking tree is in my way. Damn, today is not a good day. I'll tell you what, it is not a good day for me. Not at all. It's been 6 hours. I think I've done one run. In 6 hours, I've done one run. Maybe I'm just doing everything too much. Maybe I just finish another run. saw me. My oh my. Back to normal. What was wrong with you before? Tripping balls. Yeah. I feel you, brother. I feel you, brother. That's good. That's good to hear. At least it's cured now. That's good. Yeah, you don't want to be dealing with that. That's brutal, man. I've had that before in my life too, and it's just brutal. It's cured. So you got the cure for ligma, huh? Is it in your nutsack, like you said, for cancer? Yeah, I have had ligma. Yes, sir. Ligma balls. What's up, dude? Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh. It's like that video with that kid. Everyone's like, oh, and he like falls backwards. I think the kid has glasses on. Yeah, damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Got him. Don't quit out. Don't quit out on me. The way to Moy. Yeah, but way to Moy is actually easier than this Shura. Because I've done way to Moy hitless, base vitality, base attack power. I have it on my YouTube channel. Yeah, he really is. Alright, hold on. I gotta grab more medicine. My head is killing me. What are you saying? A dent? What are you talking about, a dent? No, I don't have a... No, I don't have a dent. It's just hair he's pushed in. It's just the hair being pushed down. And if I do that, it just gets rid of it. My headset's not even tight on my head. Those guys were not happy. My long hair. Yeah, if you watch, I think yeah, I definitely do. I have long hair in all of my Hollow Knight videos, my Stellar Blade videos too. I didn't get a haircut for 2 years. I actually need a new haircut though. Hey, I'm gonna go get a haircut this Friday. Well, it's coming Friday, you know. Oops. Yeah, I pretty much grew my hair out like the entire time I was dating my fiance. You have to go back through. You have to make your way back to the dilapidated temple from Ashina. Roberto. And then there's an idol that you activate and it teleports you to the Gyobu battlefield. Dude, that just glitched out. No, it's not a distance PB, buddy. My Snake Eyes is distance PB. Thanks, sir. Welcome to the stream. What's up? The past 2 times I made it here, I keep getting hit by giraffe. You're telling me. I know I did. Oh, you said you need a distance PB. I thought you said new distance PB. I know I need a new one. I've been at this long enough. I mean, I don't even know how that would be possible. You would have to completely mess up killing them. And then the other ones would have to spawn. But even then... Annoying ass neighbor dogs barking and shit. Oh, he was close. I don't think that'll be a Sekiro 2. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give it a mic. Because it makes you go faster, my guy. I am all about speed and efficiency. You understand? That's my motto. That's how I roll. What's that? What'd you say, Shura? Bro, again, this is three times in a row now. 3 times in a row I've lost it to this guy. This is crazy. This is crazy. 3 fucking times in a row. I did use the sugar. I have no idea who sings the song. Why Echo Sugar? Oh, why the sugar? Because it does more damage and builds up their posture faster. Oh, need to heal. I can't believe it 3 times now today. That guy has ruined a run. I mean, for the longest time, I never had an issue with that guy. Now all of a sudden he's causing me issues? What the fuck's happening? keeps causing ligmas. Next up, the Mist of Nobility. Lick my balls, son. What's up? Got him. I'm crushing it today, dude. I'm on fire. Whee! Oh my god, whee! Oh, would I whee! Yeah, have you ever tried that? It gets rid of the hair pretty easily. It's pretty nice. I actually prefer it that than over shaving. It's quicker, it's easier. I mean, it's a little painful, but you get over the pain, you know? You get used to it. And plus, chicks love the smell of burnt ball sack in the morning. You know what I mean? That really gets them going. What meme? I don't want to link. Don't you dare link anything. Don't you dare. This is family friendly, remember that. This is an educational and a family friendly stream, remember that. Don't you dare forget it. Oh, I got excited. I thought that was cheap viewers for a second. Darn. Educational. Yo, did you hear about the Jews tunneling under New York City? Making tunnels under New York? It's fucking wild, dude. There was a guy and he called the cops and he was like, dude, I swear to God, there's Jews underneath my house. There are Jews tunneling underneath my house. And they thought the dude was crazy. Turns out he wasn't. There are actually Jews tunneling underneath his house. Shit's crazy. Absolutely hilarious, dude. One of the funniest things I've read all year. Based. Cheap viewers for the win. Love me a couple of cheap viewers. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. It is alive. Jesus. What a dickhead. That was a really good eight. Gotta be family friendly. Told ya. That's how we do it around here. No cussing, you know. No vulgar things, no sexual things. Only good, clean family fun. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, we want little Timmy and his dad to be able to hang out and watch. You know, we want little Bobby and his grandma to sit down and watch. You know, that's what we want. What's up, Grandma? Hope you a gilf. She better be a gilf, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Oh, my Gertrude's out there. Much love. I think when I get a little bit more, if I ever get a little bit more popular, I think what I'm gonna do, like for every, I don't know, every stream, maybe like 30 minutes throughout the stream, it'll be GILF only chat. So like my mods will not allow anybody to chat except for the GILFs out there. You know what I mean? I think that's a good idea. They were fire. They were fire. I was actually jealous, so I wasn't gonna say anything because I was jealous of them and I didn't want to give you the credit, but they were fire. I will tell you that. I was very impressed. I can't sing, dude. Don't put that on me. Poor Emma. Poor waifu. Oh, crap. Wow, only one place. I only got hit by one place. That's actually the best I've done. Almost a full green. That's the best I've ever done. Yeah, but I had a terrible giraffe, bro. He messed me up again. Terrible. But again, that's the first time I've had all green, you know what I mean, just one red. So I'll take it. And it was a quick run. Right. I should, huh? I should have, huh? Bro, what? I'm not singing shit, alright? Look at that, that's the fastest time. By like almost a whole minute. 59 seconds. Yeah, but I don't want to lie to myself, man. You know what I mean? I mean, it technically wasn't a one hit. That's the problem. I just fucked up one area. You know, it should have been a one hit. It's because like after I got hit, I kind of just like was really pissed off, so I really wasn't paying attention, and then he hit me, you know, 3 more times. Oops. Yeah, it was yeah, it's funny. It was a 4-hit run, but it was like my best run yet. It's just, it's not a PB per se, but it was definitely the best run yet. And like I said, it probably would have been a one hit against them, but I got pissed off and just kind of like stopped paying attention because I was about to quit out, but then I was like, no, I'm just gonna finish the run. But then I got hit. Honestly, I don't know. I guess I timed it wrong. It was the final hit. It was the, you know how he goes, the big bang. I didn't time it right, apparently. I don't know. Felt right, but guess it wasn't. Which is crazy, because like I never, you know what I mean? I don't know, like I don't think I've ever missed that final hit on one of these runs. I don't think I've done it yet. And so the fact that I did it there, crazy. I love that guy gets so mad that you run past him, he just swings and breaks the wood. Yep, it is an Omega lol. It's right. It was. It was quite funny. It was quite embarrassing, if I'm being honest. I look like a total scrub. I probably lost like 10 subscribers just because of it, you know? But I will say I'm doing very good against Gyobu today. I'm not doing good in like in general in the run, but I am doing good against Gyobu. Like I've restarted runs to like way more stuff than Gyobu today. You know, normally normally I'm restarting runs because I got hit by Gyobu. That's not the case today. I probably restarted runs more to the ogre than I have Gyobu today. Whoa. Chill out there, guy. Stop throwing shit at me. I don't know why that guy's so mad at me throwing rocks and shit. What did I do? What did I ever do to him? Is it because I took his sugar? Is that why I took his candy that he was saving? Who knows, you know? Who knows? Damn, Homeboy almost got me. I hate that guy. Big fat... What is it? Sorry, what is it? Big stupid ugly ogre. Hate him. Shrek's a way cooler ogre than him. He's not even green, you know? What a freaking loser. What a loser. A loser. Loser. Oh my god, what the fuck's happening? Snag. I'm snag. I'm a little snag. I'm a snag. I got it. I mean, I must say that like 30 times a day. That I'm a snake, you know? mean, at least I'm doing good against him. At least I've gotten pretty good against Kyobu. What do you mean you're out and about? Nice, good job. Good stuff. You're healthy? I'm glad to hear you're healthy. Kinda like I think this was like great. Oh, you were sick? What do you mean unresponsive? I've responded to everything you said. Ear itches. Yes, sir. Still going at it. Get the fuck out of here. Do I know headache or anything? What do you mean? I myself have had a killer headache all day. Yeah, I mean, I know those things. I mean, thanks for saying it, but I do know that. Also, dehydration, lack of food. Some people are just more prone to migraines. I can't believe I got hit. I can't believe I got hit by the bull there. He was so close to dying. That was bad RNG though. He kept running away. might be my last attempt. Ain't no way that thing saw me. He saw me. I was definitely in the grass before that. Get out of town. I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe I just did that. Shut the hell up, kid. Probably need a break. Is probably what I should do. I probably should take a break. probably just done too many attempts now, and I'm just getting, you know, worn down. Not making making the smart choices. My the brain fog's probably set in. Just, you know, worn out. That was weird. Well, I was doing good against Kyobu. Might not look like it now, but I was. Runs are starting to get I don't know what you'd call it, not tedious, but they're starting to wear on me now. I think I've done one too many today. One too many. What's up? What am I going to do later? What do you mean? I'm probably gonna sleep. Or just watch movies. I don't think I'll stream later today. Watch a movie or two. Take my dog to play, something like that. Take it easy. I do have a killer headache still though, so that's why I'll probably sleep, just 'cause I'd like to get rid of this thing. I've had it since I woke up this morning. Don't know why. Nice, man. Good job. Well done. Congrats. Congratulations. Sounds like it. Sounds like a very good run. Probably, yeah, I probably should call it because I was having no issues with Gyobu, and now my brain is just, I think, shot after almost 8 hours. Wait, Ratchet, are you doing it charmless? You're not doing it charmless, are you? I can't remember if you said you were. What's wrong, Big Shark? Dang, brother. I'm very sorry to hear that, dude. That's so shitty. That is... Damn. I feel your pain, man. That sucks. So, hold on. So are you fighting the spear guy with other guys around him? Because you definitely should avoid that. I know you said you were having trouble with that. But you can definitely kill everyone before he even notices. If you just sneak around. Like if you grapple your way onto the roof of that building there, and if you sneak through the grass, you kill the archer. Okay, now you're alone? Okay. So what's the trouble? Are you having a hard time with the McCurry counter? Do you have the axe? Because the axe should destroy the shield guys in one hit. Okay, so so you know the stairs where the shield guys are? When you're heading towards the stairs, there's going to be like two guys standing at a... No, scratch that. Do you know where you found the flame thing, the fire one? And there's those stairs that you can run up? And there's a guy like sitting on the ground? So if you're running up those stairs, if you climb the wall to the left, you jump, hang on. In that area, there's like a small hut, and you have to open the doors. There should be two enemies inside, like two enemies standing by it. One with an axe and one with a sword. That's where you'll find the axe. And then once you get the axe, you put it on and you'll one hit the shield guys. For the archers, I would say just sprint up and like sprint past them, and they shouldn't miss you, and then spin around and quickly spin around and hit them. But the archer by that guy, if you can sneak through the grass and kill him. That's what you should do. The very first thing you should do is get to that grass and sneak in it, and then you could kill the archer. And then from there, once you kill the archer, go sprinting back across the bridge and have the guy follow you. Take him out, and then by then you should have like 2 guys left, and you should be able to sneak up on one of them. But I will say, there's a lot of enemies that you can actually just sprint past, and they will then they'll leave you alone if you get far enough away. And like the guys in the beginning of the place, just go climb the wall to the left, like right in front of the idol, and just run through there. Motherfucker. So that way the archers won't see you. Oh, man. It's you have to open a door. There should be a hut and a building. And there should be a guy within the building, and there's two guys standing next to the hut. Nice, Ratchet. Good shit, man. Good shit. Well done. Congratulations. Fuck yeah. That's what's up, my guy. That's what's up. Now do it charmless. Ha! Run it back charmless though. Yes. Yeah, okay, so the windy stairs after the flame thing, it's the left side wall. There's a guy laying against the wall on the right side. It's across from him. There's a guy sitting up against the wall that you can talk to. And he'll tell you about the axe. Yeah, there should be... You climb the wall, and there should be a building, and then a hut, and a fence between the two. I have no idea. Return, you said? You got it? Alright, cool. I was just about to show you, but if you found it, good shit. Alright. Nice. Alright, I'm calling the stream there. I'm struggling. I've been playing too long. I need to take a break. I might be back later tonight. It depends if my headache goes away, I'll probably be back in like 5 hours. If not, then I'll just be back tomorrow morning. So, good luck. You have to go to the sculptor. Thanks, Grizz. You have to go to the sculptor and talk to him, and you can put it on that way. Same with the flame thing. And then once it's on, you just go to your inventory, and there's three things like there, and just click one of them, and then put it on, and you use it with R2. So, all right, Big Shark, good luck. Ratchet, congrats. You guys have a good day. I might be back, like I said. If not, I'll be back tomorrow morning. So hope to see you guys there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Thank you very much, Big Shark. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, thanks, guys. Stay safe and have a good one.